in my father figure. So I just wanted because I can see the larger picture. Don't even bother with the heart of liquor. Something y'all can differ. We don't want off the dinner to my nigga who ain't eating till the last time I seen him. I know you don't even mean it. I'm in the simplest meaning. You tell us who I be. It ain't all about you. And at the end of the day, I'm something I gotta remember to say. I'm here to make sure that you can get you to say. You're a little bit from how we live in today. It's real. And there's no love for me. 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 There's no love for me. Love for me. Love for me. Love for me. Think twice, and you don't want to step to this. We everywhere like pedestrians. Making sure you get the message clear. Who the next best at this? Best bitch at this. You want the best from the fights ever since. Because I'm chasing them dead presidents. And it's everything. Like I never said, no, I ain't gotta say it. You already know. See it in my eyes, and you can hear it in my flow. Hey, that was good. Last some songs of shit, son. So stay back. You got some more dope acts. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. That's what. White devil chopping up our lives.
That's crazy.
Explain that night to us, man, because I enjoyed myself, man.
That's crazy.
Parrish Room at the House of Blues. You know, the House of Blues on Sunset is no longer there. That was monumental, man.
Telling you, man, we everywhere, man. It's real, bro. Like, and look, we're setting up, but all of that energy is still available. But I want to finish this movement and then take it. And because once you're in one House of Blues, you can move around to the other.
You can get to all of them.
Design, the gentleman, the work ethic, all of that. So that's what we're gonna do. We already got evidence.
Yep, it's there. The proof is in the pudding, man. So I want to give a big shout out to Drummer because this is you know, this is part of his legacy. We're gonna shoot it out there tonight, man. That's what we do.
Oh Lord.
Now let's talk about this night, man. And we got GG's. We got our music back there turned up. It's me, my whole crew. J Real, you feel me? Lindrum put the links together. We got DJ Crumbs in the building. I think it's a beautiful night. Let's go and proceed. Oh yeah, we opening up for Dub C. Room to the top floor, opening up for people like Glasses Malone, Nipsey Hussle, Sugar Free, Dub C. Cheaper Man went from the little name at the bottom of the motherfucking ticket to the top of the ticket after the performer. This was like my spot that I probably did 30 shows at this motherfucker, maybe 30 or more. It was over a span of 2 to 4 years. My last show was at this spot. I met all kind of managers and booking agents for people. They had me going everywhere. This was a beautiful. This period of time of music was totally different. This is when CDs were transitioning into streaming, and it was a fucked up time for artists, but it was a great time for hip hop.
If you want it, you'll get it. If you want it, you'll get it. If you want it, you'll get it. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Everything that I'm saying, so we get this bitch. Let's fly to a car, I'm gonna let them free. I'm gonna my shit. I'm my kid. Come on, you side to the beat. I feel good, I feel good. It's all some real shit.
I'll let you start this one off. Lead it off.
Come again? I'm sorry.
Well, for the most part, I just want to know, like, what do you feel that you're bringing to the game that isn't already there, that we can identify with you as an individual, as opposed to what embodies you, what makes your soul want to do this?
So with me, as myself, I don't claim myself as a rapper. I am an artist.
Woo! That part.
I do like to think of myself as different as these other people that's trying to make music. I'm very versatile. I can do different flows, any beat, anything that really comes to my mind, I can put myself to it. It might take me a while, but I'm always myself through to make sure I could always do my best at anything I do.
Absolutely.
Especially with my music.
Young man, can you sit down somewhere and then put your phone so artists you will get a verse from me. And I got my boy acting.
So I'm from Los Angeles, California. I was raised on 60th and Crenshaw. I moved out here to Vegas when I was about 10, probably 9. Ever since, I always had my parents in the house, especially my dad. My mom, she wasn't really around as much, but my dad always made a way for us to have anything that we needed. At one point, I chose to be out in the streets, have a past history, but I chose to change myself around because I'm starting to get older. I realized it's more life than just being in jail, being in the streets, hanging out with everybody. I chose to change my way, just be me. Show myself who I actually am and not trying to be somebody I'm not.
So what inspired you or drove you into music?
So when we was younger, I did have a brother that died. He was an artist. And I always told him if something was ever to happen to him, I will take him. His legacy. So really, after that, it drove me to just push through it. No matter how hard it gets, no matter how much I don't get the attention, it's not about the views. I just want to make a name for myself.
That's right.
All right, you're doing it right now, man. And you with the right person, man. This is somebody who caught me at a very young age and guided me through a lot of trials and tribulations through life and shit. I'm here today, so you with the right people, for sure. Amen. So explain what is your music about? Give me a little gist of what I would hear if I wasn't a person who heard your music before.
So with me, I do have certain genres. I have
different music types. I do have party music. You go to a party, you'll hear my music. And make the party go up. I'm like a life of a party if my music was.
Hey, hold on. I got a vouch. Look, everything you played, I was just over here. Shit, it's real. I'm finna send it to you right now so you can pull it up and play it in the interview. But I'm sorry to cut you off. I just had to. It's clean, bro. I'm finna send it to you right now, sir.
All right. So, and then with my life music, I do rock about my life sometimes, like what I grew up with. I never had nothing. So now that I'm able to get the chance, I'm gonna splurge about it. I'm gonna go crazy. Then sometimes I could take it into the streets, just everything that really everybody was talking about, but I do mine a certain way, a different way. I speak to you what I experienced in my life.
That's a little more positive and listenable.
Because every time I do listen to his music, all I really hear is just gang violence, drugs. I'm like, the generation that we in is bad. Kids not growing up properly, they listen to the wrong music, get the wrong influence. I'm not trying to put that on the new generation that's coming up.
Man, that's a blessing, man. It's a blessing to hear you say that because there's so many young people that think they have to glorify a certain fact. It's music space, especially LA. You know, the typical LA song sound like. What would you say what the typical sound is right now?
Like typical sound right now in
Let's
LA.
go period. But who do you feel like is the originator, and a lot of people just been copying that shit and remixing it, and like when somebody came with a new sound, I was like, damn, this is different. Like it just changed the whole way.
I haven't heard a new sound from LA in a while. In a long time. In a long time.
It's been a while. I would credit Draco to the sound.
That Draco the Ruler. Draco the Ruler. He changed it. He came on with the humble flow. I like that.
So, I like that. And we haven't seen the wave. It's changing with like Chef Boy. Chef Boy, I feel like is pushing a different narrative of it.
Definitely.
It's some artists out there right now. There's a lot of good artists. You know, shout out Jeff and Rude. Shout out a lot of different people, man. There's a lot of good artists out
there. Definitely. Vegas scene. We don't really have a lot of talent out here in Vegas, so I'm just trying to push it, make them look here.
Yeah, whether there is or isn't, you don't have too many people proud to wear that badge and just say, I'm from here and this is what I do. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of people, but they don't really, it's weird. It's like, why are you not repping? Like, you know what I mean? Just standing up for yourself and where you at and what you represent. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to mean where you're from or where you're going, but it's just like, I'm right here now, and this is the energy that I'm in, and I would like to rep this environment, period. That's all.
What's some of the big artists out here in Vegas that you think a lot of people don't know about?
Right now, the artist that's in Vegas, I have a lineup. I have my top 5 in Vegas right now.
Who's your top 5?
Right now, I got my homie K Benj off 1300. He's a good artist, very versatile. He knows how to make his music. He do his sound. He's just like me, but he makes himself present more.
Now listen, just for the people, I need you to say his act or his page, but say it very slow for people, you know what I mean, that just want to go secondarily look it up and do. So we get your boy.
Definitely. So his Instagram is at KBenj of 1300 on Instagram. You can find his music on all platforms. real good artist. I got the link in my bio. He is on my album. If y'all ever want to check that out, I did just drop Retire YN not that long ago. And then, yeah. So, and then my second, Quan 4 times. Instagram's at Quan 4 times. He's a tattoo artist, also an artist. Upcoming, very talented.
All right, can you spell those pages?
So the first one, K Benj, is KBENJ OFF 1300. And then the second one will be
cool. Perfect. I just want the people to be able to type it in verbatim and go support your people. So that's all.
So how do I find the music? What the music is? It's on YouTube?
It's on YouTube. It's on all platforms right now.
Okay, what's the name?
Kai2 Official, KAI, 2 OFFICAL.
Excuse me.
What the picture look like?
Right now, it should be.
Well, I don't know if I found that shit. Yeah, send me a link, drummer. Somebody send me a link. You got Instagram?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, you're using your phone right now, huh? Damn, shit. Drum, send me an email. Okay, D-Class in the building. All right, we got my co-host D-Class in the building. I'm a brand podcast, man.
What's the deal, man?
All right, so this is a young artist from LA, man. West Side. You ain't missed too much. We're getting ready to get into his music. He explained where he's from, how he grew up. So you know, you got any questions?
I mean, shit. Like, I kind of been, I've been tapped out. So, I mean, what's like somebody that you would say, like, as far as your music, like, who would you kind of say is like your style?
I have my own style. I don't go off anybody else. I'm a leader, not a follower.
That's right.
Okay. So you say you solo dolo. Okay. That's what's up. Shit. I'm with it.
I am too. I'm trying
Hey. Me being like, I'm an artist myself, before dancer, choreographer, all that crap. I'm also an artist, creator, inspirator. But I know that there are certain things in my past or in my life that inspire me to actually be what I am right now, like to actually pick and choose the fact that I am committed to this. What sold your soul to say, that's crazy, I want to do that? Like, what was those inspirations?
Well, as you know, I grew up as a West Side baby, so I always listened to Tupac.
Right.
So Tupac.
So there was something that made you want to start breaking this shit down.
Definitely.
Absolutely. Right. I dig it, because you said Tupac, and he's the engineer of breaking the story down and telling you what's happening. Right. So I get that because I know your music, and based on the fact that you just said that, it makes a lot of sense, because you're narrating stories in your shit, no matter how gutter or how clean, you're narrating stories. And that, my friend, is your masterpiece.
Definitely.
That's your energy. That's your sword. Straight up. That's why I had to get my people involved, because I know that they know and love the idea of trying to help somebody do something that's real for once. Like we got so much gimmicky shit. I'm about to throw up. Like just somebody just tell me a different story. I'm tired of reading the same book.
Hey, random question, bro. Do you do like songs for ladies and shit too, or is just
everything.
Okay.
He is eclectic. Eclectic.
Hey, that's why.
Hey, sir.
That's why.
Sir, he's eclectic, nigga.
Oh yeah, remember CAPO? You not
diverse. We already had this conversation.
I can hear the way he talk and the way he's confident. I love it, man.
Come on, man. Come on. We gotta celebrate young brothers that are already aware of what's going on around them. Niggas is 60, 70 years old and still stuck on stupid. So when you find a young diamond that's already open, man, we gotta shine that shit. That's our job. If we ain't doing that, we ain't shit. I swear to God.
We gotta tap into the music now. I'm trying to see what the song sound like.
West Side, you gotta say it slow to me. I'm old, man.
Okay. He ain't old at all. Don't listen to that.
Anything on YouTube is KAI.
Oh, KAI.
The number 2.
Number 2.
OFF.
OFF.
F. I. CAL.
CAL.
I already sent you the emails, man, with 4 of his joints.
I got it now.
Okay, all right.
Hey, where are you from? You from Vegas? Or where exactly you from?
Los Angeles.
Oh, okay.
He a native, man. I am
but he's in Vegas.
Okay.
So you got a Pacific song you want me to play, Cop?
Play anything that you put your mind to, sir.
That boy say pick some, dog. See, this the type of thing I like.
I'll fuck with
you. Yeah, he just say pick some.
That part,
you on the West Side.
Whoever calls your name, nigga. How about that?
He say read the names and what call you play.
So
No, you got Kai in the building, man. My boy West Side. Let's go crazy. Kai 2 official. I go follow only here.
Hey, because I got it back. So what? Police tweaking, now they on my ass. So what? Spent 100 and I made it back. So what? Got my cases, now I'm living. So a nigga turned up. Niggas hate me because I got it back. So what? Police tweaking, now they on my ass. So what? Spent 100 and I made it back. So what? Got my cases, now I'm living. Now a nigga turned up. Bitches want me because they knowing that I'm done with living. Ripping on my body, I ain't even start a nexus. And I'm coming to your city, one day I'ma make your city love me to the point they can't forget. It was dark out when niggas learn to come up on some dope. She want money in her pocket, I already told her no. It's a promise when I'm saying I'm so done with sending notes. They gon' kill me in a minute, so I keep my rocky close. I can't let a nigga touch me, rather take him first. Saw this liquor in the cody. Make my kidneys hurt. But from robbing out designers where I used to live the worst. You hit corners, you see them in back. You ain't even have the option, you just gotta double back. I'll do any little thing just to bring my brothers back. I'm so fucked up in the head, you with me, please keep your cat be rolling up. Until we put some bullets in that packet. Niggas drag out speakers trying to speak up on my eyelids, don't trust them. He's the one that's talking to the admin. Too much blood on the floor, baby. And I don't need to check my rubbers. Can't have no babies. Had to pass the fuck around. With different ladies, shipping packs and send them north. Just like the 80s.
Hey. All right.
Yeah.
I'll give it.
I love it, man. You see
In the I'm a Bread podcast. Go to the Instagram page. Make sure to like, subscribe, and follow. Shout out to my boy Lindrum. Go to Lindrum Entertainment. Look for beats, production, anything you need. It's a one-stop shop. And you can tap in to the News You Can Use podcast and get you an interview just like you see here. Music and all. So make sure you tap in. Shout out to Trapflix. Go download Trapflix right now and watch Las Vegas Alleys. You get the exclusive behind the scene footage and everything else. Tap in immediately. We will be dropping new exclusive content. I got a new JT the Biggest Figure interview coming up soon. I just tapped in with him recently, and I got the green light. So we gonna do some big things. Shout out my boy Capo. Go check out CAPO118 YouTube page. Check him out. He's a part of the podcast, one of the team members, one of the editors, one of the hosts. I just beat him in a battle. Y'all can go check that out. Young man, we do versus battles. So I'm gonna find an artist that can line up with you. If you got 15 songs that you feel confident in, I think I got an artist that can line up with you, man, and go song for song.
I'm ready.
See, this the type of niggas I like rapping. Niggas say we ain't dunking no smoke, my nigga. He say he don't need to know who you lining up. Nigga, just put them right there.
So I'm gonna line you up with my boy Active because he wants to do a versus battle. He like anybody. So I want to keep it home team. It's gonna be, I'm gonna coach him. I'm gonna let Lindrum coach you. We probably do it at Lindrum's spot all together because it's family. Y'all get to meet each other. It's just friendly competition, man. And y'all go song for song battle and maybe do a live performance or something to make it special, because we want to make this versus challenge something that artists do versus going and make beef songs and all that. No. We don't care about your beef songs. We don't want you to go on the streets and kill nobody. We don't want you to drop your location. We want you to drop your music. So come on here and have a friendly competition, and let's see what the people say when you walk away. Is they rocking with you or they not? So that's what the verses is for. And me and Capo, we both hosts on the show. I've been knowing this my friend for life. You know what I'm saying? Been knowing him since the Sandbox, and we went at it. Like we trash talk each other, everything. And we did a versus battle, and we dropped it. I was at Lindrum House the other day, and it was a beautiful celebration. I had to go to church the next day just to wash away my sins. I sinned on that nigga.
Boy, you stupid. He's stupid. He's stupid.
Back to the regular scheduled program. But look, shout out all the sponsors. Y'all go check out the versus battle. Y'all go check out Armor Brand Podcast. Check out the News You Can Use. Drummer is cooking up a new show. We have been talking about it. I'm going to put it out into the universe. I don't know what the name of it is yet. I'm thinking the Drummer takeover, because this is episode 2 of him taking over the podcast. So Drummer, I'm leaving it to you. I'm done with the commercials.
Yeah, man. So I would like to actually just get into the next joint.
Let's go. Young man, pick the record.
No, he said pick what you want.
But you can go ahead right there. Go ahead and put out right
No,
there.
he said pick what you want.
You really want to spend the rest of your
Oh, we don't want that.
No trip.
We don't want no commercials. We don't need no copyright.
There you are. Looking all over for you. Can't take my eyes off of
You
you.
give us permission to play your music.
Ain't know how we come and bounce a hot car went to fire, nigga. So big ass since you play with us, you want some rider bitches.
He 20, man, but he making music like we used to listen to back when we was in high school on that Soulja Boy tip. All right, let me get into it. I was remember. I think about to make me go get a 4X Pro Club or something, man. This one we used to wear the baby mates, nigga, that was see through, and you could see the socks through the shoe.
Yeah.
Shout out back. You feel me?
Still gonna move it fast, jump on feet. Go ahead, chase like how we practice. No, we did. Then you told the niggas why you ain't speaking nasty. Down the box of
Hey, D class, you remember Von Dutch, do you?
shit got traction. Gunshots make me anxious. Shit is staying sports. He text
Fully here on the news you can use, man. I fuck with Finder, man. How you feel, y'all? Cause you ain't gotta listen too much.
Nah, you ain't that won't. I'm fucking with it.
I'm about to go get me a
beat is tough.
tea, bro.
The beat is legit. Like the cadence is legit too. Like I say, man, like this is some shit that's just is not. You won't be regional. You know what I'm saying? Like if you willing to like travel and like go see some shit, like this music will travel with you. Right? Like this is what y'all listening to. Like I'm 44.
In the beginning of the record, I would let my, you let your daughter listen to that and make a TikTok video.
Yeah, because like you got to think, bro. Like all of us, we all like in different age groups above you. So the fact that we rocking with it as older people that know we like my son 15. My son listened to 90s hip hop. He don't even listen to the shit that's today. But like I could see him listening to this just because like, you know what I'm saying? You playing the game, there's some shit you can vibe to while you playing the game, talking shit. Like it's some riding music. Like it's a bunch of different things that you could do to it. So yeah, I'm with it, bro.
Hey drummer, we gotta work on getting him a Soldier Boy feature on that one, man.
Yeah. I like that.
You know, drummer from the
It feels like that. It feels
somebody
like that.
from the Snap era. It ain't even gotta be Soldier Boy. It could be you feel me?
Hey, quick random other question. Can you dance at all?
No, sir.
You ain't got you got 2 left feet, huh?
Yeah, I got 2.
Hey, we ain't gotta worry about that, nigga. That's why he got a professional choreographer.
Hey,
nigga. We gonna make sure he know how to step to the left, step to the right. We gonna be able. Look, at least the video gonna be right there.
Hey, nah, because too, like, you know, we in the age of TikTok.
Development.
Artist
development.
2010. Anything you gotta create a dance to that song and start putting it on TikTok.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're gonna do, but
it does feel like that. It does feel like that. Like you gotta be doing something. You know what I mean? Like it feels like something you just want to be.
Even if you do it like you wake up in the morning and you brushing your teeth and shit like that, like make sure you start putting this song behind videos that you putting like on TikTok, and it's gonna get traction. Even without dancing, like just make it to where it's available because I'm on TikTok too. So I mean, yeah, just let me know and I'm with it, bro. Like we can post videos, we can do all of that.
Hold on. Let me listen to it. Do we got that? Yep. You have to throw that in there, drummer.
Come on.
But the next hard like it is, bro.
It gotta
appreciate on the baby. They got tired. She want real. She want me. All these things make
it's either gotta be dance or basketball because it got that. You feel me?
happy. I just think that I'm so player. I treat someone like some candy. Fuck her. Now we'll see her later. We spin blocks like she was ours. Call him at the bus stop waiting. I blew 50 shots out ARP. I guess
What's the sample right there?
The sample, I actually forgot the sample.
That's a Lil Jon sample.
It is the Snap Your Fingers.
Snap Your Fingers. That's I know music. That's what I'm saying. People. This is why me and D Class is qualified to judge your music because we actually study hip hop and we know a little bit of. We grew up in this. We started this game.
Who made the beat? You made the beat?
No, I had one of my friends make it.
Okay, so that's from the Snap Your Fingers. So that's
why. If you still cool with them, tell them this beat hard, bro. Like,
yeah,
this beat.
Beat is hard. It was hidden in there too. I had to like.
No, that is legit.
So work on a TikTok dance to this song. That's what I would say. That we just told the artist that she had did a nice little dance in her video. You could get drummer to help you with some visuals because he know how to do AI. You young, you should know how to do some AI. Start creating, start tapping in with dancers and getting You know, get them to dance to your music. Retired.
Actually, one certain song I would like y'all to play. It's called Drop Ski. It's on the Retired YN album.
Where is it at? Let me
It's on the album right there, the Retired YN.
right here. Okay.
Yeah, play that one.
All right. What inspired this album for you to make it? I see 17 songs.
Coming up as being a kid that was outside and just changing my ways to not being outside no more. To leave the streets. Show them what a YN can turn to a grown man. You know.
Tired young nigga.
Woo!
Hard.
Crucial.
Y'all don't smell me. Y'all don't smell me, man.
What song was it?
So it was Drop Ski. The first one, yeah, the first one right there.
Ah, here we are, class. Take a look at Mars. How marvelous.
I need 10 good minutes to get a nut off. D not P. Break a hoe and make her fuck, brother, not me. He got a gun, gave it to cousin Cuddy, not trios. Calling for some years, half the chance still ain't dropped. I need 9 minutes to drop low, know that James was coming. She ain't never had $1,000, she was taking money. Know the consequences if you ever try to take some from me. Maybe bag a quarter, switch it out, have the YNs run it. Bring baby, mama always knew I'm the safest coming. He got caught in the damn. He got caught and tried to run. I ain't chasing nothing. I just need my money, hit my line like he was fucking. So I told him cut that weak shit off. The bitches getting bored. You ain't let me fuck your sis. What you pick me for? Tap dance the nut. She made me bust, have me limping more. Put it in my head and I got reason just a piss for her. White girl, take it to the head. She like nose powder. You can only fuck. I got ways to break funds out of the one. Yo, no shame, I want a natural body. If Aaliyah was my kid, I would've killed Robert. Lane junkie, like giving head for a line of sippy. I just don't walk Keisha, so I still sip a line.
Leah was my kid, I would have killed Robert. Okay.
Pay attention. Pay attention, nigga. Oh,
D-Class, I'm gonna let you know
like
this.
that.
What you give it?
Hey, man, like I say, man, I'm fucking with you, dog. I'm fucking with you. Because I could definitely listen to this, man, again. So, yeah, I'm tapping in with you, bro, for sure. So,
Yeah,
let me just send me all of your social media shit so that way I can tag you when I start posting. I mean, yeah, I'm rocking with it, bro.
Thank you.
And then, too, if you got any, you know what I'm saying, like, you got a logo or some shit like that, man, let us know, bro. We got all of that, man.
I'm gonna start working on.
Yeah, you got any matter of fact, you got any ideas, bro? Just shoot them to me. We could make it happen, bro.
So I have a question for Drummer. Now that you have this young, untapped youth, what are we gonna hear sonically from you guys together? Because I know what you bring to the table, but you know he's 20 years old, so he's trying to. You know, he's making music for, let's say, 3-year-olds up to 25, 30-year-olds. You know, that's the age range of where young people.
Hey, nigga, that's how money making pocket right there, nigga.
Pocket to be in.
I can buy your toys and your enjoyment, nigga. We winning. Listen, here's what I picture. I'm gonna get him in the studio with me, and I'm going to be used by his energy, like the sounds, the drums, the subject matter, the energy around those elements, all of that. And we'll see what happens. We're gonna give you exactly what transpired.
Yeah, Drum, because I think if you could come with a good formula to make him a sound, you know what I mean by that?
Yeah.
Because once you making beats from scratch versus and you got a sound or something.
Too, but okay, so
jumping on a beat, right.
So okay, so what would you want your sound to be? That should be the original question. Is like, so what would you?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
And
what would
and
you
that right
want the
there will
sound
be
to be?
found right in the element. Like
Right.
Sound
this
that you
chord,
can
this
run with.
key, this beat, this kick, this
Right.
snare, this
Because
sound, this
then there's
Like Tupac, you know a Tupac sound. When you hear 50 Cent, you know 50 Cent sound. You know,
because my thing is, you said Tupac, bro, and I haven't got Tupac from neither one of them two songs, but the shits was jamming. Like that's what I'm saying. So it's like that you say.
I heard the references. He made some
Right.
references.
No.
Right.
He wasn't saying. He wasn't saying that was Tupac. He's saying
I
Tupac stayed in his lane, his way.
get that.
And what people don't understand is Tupac was basically about hearing some real music going on in the track.
Right. What I'm saying is the tracks that was more like you said, the other one you boy on now. So it's the range. My thing is, like, if you was to say Tupac to most common people, they would think you would be on like some Kendrick Lamar, like Common, like that type of.
See, I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down. Let me break it down.
Oh,
No, you're right. They would.
Because he doesn't sound like any other artist, but the beats sound like other artists, and that's how we could tell that he hasn't been working with a producer like Lindrum, who creates his own sound, a sound that he chooses. Like this, how I want my music to sound. This is what I want it to be like. And now when we hear it, all we hear is him now, instead of saying it sound like you could do it. A soldier, this sound like that. That's why Lindrum say don't use samples, because you're gonna think about the original artist. So you kind of gotta come from scratch. So working with Lindrum and letting him make you original beats from scratch, that's gonna create a sound around your vocals and what you trying to put out there, with a better look versus a YouTube beat, or going to work with producers who use samples. Because if they're not creative enough to play their own samples or create a sound for them, that nobody would know. Only time a sample is good to use when it's a song nobody ain't never heard. You elaborate on that, drummer. You just was telling me that the other day about samples and about just that whole.
I concur, doctor. I'm a student. I did exactly what you're saying, and that's absolutely right.
UD class, do you have anything to elaborate on that subject? Just period.
I'm not, you know me, I'm not big on samples at all. Like, I'm not really a fan of it, but I get that sometimes most people might need them just because.
Absolutely.
I ran into people that can't put together a hook. They can rap, but when it comes to putting together a song and trying to put it in their format, they can't do that. So they would just let the chord, whatever sample you use, they just put it in there. So it's like, I get it. Like sometimes you need it. Sometimes it takes the song to a different place. Like, I mean, I get it, but you can't use it for every song, have everything on your thing, use a sample. Nah, bro, like give me something different. But
and I'm sure that he got diverse music on the 17 songs. He got diverse.
Yeah, because I mean, them 2 tracks was definitely different.
Yes. So what I'm saying is where Lindrum fit in for sure is that he's gonna create him a sound that people will know. When you hear RJ, you know RJ. When you hear Draco, you know Draco. When you hear BG Perico, you know that's BG Perico. He rapped he got a certain type of sound, and then people are used to that sound. People love that sound. That's how you create a fan base that'll stick with you for 10, 15, 20 years. So, but once you create a sound around that, you have to continue that. You get what I'm saying, drummer?
Yeah.
And he sounds great on these records, is why I'm saying it. If he sounds good on these records, he's gonna sound great with his own sound. And when he create that shit, it's gonna really take him to the next level, because now people are gonna know him as an artist. He said artist, now they're gonna
That part.
see you as an artist, and then they'll be like, okay, Because when we listened to La Russell in the beginning, we didn't know, we didn't see, we heard music. Now we see him the artist because he has a sound. When we listen to Larry June, we hear a sound. When we listen to Wiz Khalifa, we know it when the beat comes on.
A whole vibe, man. That's his. You can't get that. You can't buy that shit. That's his. That's the idea.
So that's what need to be built. From what I hear, let's play one more, and let's see if we can find some of that.
So how about let's try Target?
Struggling with complicated.
Is that Target?
Yeah, Target.
Uber has helped me.
For these ads trying to get me. You got any music videos?
No, I do not. Not yet. That's what I'm trying to work on.
Man. It's time. It's
We
time.
will soon. We will soon.
I would just go AI. It's AI to be used. But only here on the news you can use, man. We got a new artist here, man. Go check out Kai's official topic, Vada Flow.
Bitch, throw that ass round with a ass pack. Full hoes, trying to take it home, baby ass fat. News that, swerving in a foreign or scat pack. Put it on the blade, walk away and bring it back. Two step, tell a bitch, beat it just like Mike did. She suck dick, wild lie, trying to hide shit. Real last dick, my man to kill my side bitch. Another dick hole in my phone, trying to ride dick. Baby moving, turn this sex to a movie. Music playing in the party, now she showing the cool shit. I ain't focused on the face, man, it's all about the beauty. Get the rubbing on the dick, now. I'm a rustler, eat it from the
class. That nigga riding the fuck up.
Whoa! What? What?
That nigga on top
Come
of that.
on, man. Like, yo, like, what the fuck are we doing over here? Like, if we're not saluting that, what the fuck are we doing? Like, that is energy. That is difference. That is poetry. That is art. Like, come on, man. Eclectic. That shit go everywhere. You can't box him up. You cannot box him up. It ain't happening, bro. You box him up, you're gonna meet a new beast, nigga. Straight up.
No,
you can't do it. Do it. That's a young king right there. That's a king that's got something to say, bro. And I feel it in my bones. And Surf, you know for a fact,
I can hear it.
If I'm going after it like that, nigga, it means a lot.
You ever had that feeling where you feel like something's bad for you until you get hot?
We got Kai2 official topic, man. Go check him out on YouTube, Instagram, and all platforms. Papa X, man. Let's go.
Bro, I love.
Boy, we all used to pop them X's back in the day. Y'all know y'all used to pop some X's. Don't act like y'all did. Right here on W. Yeah, the early 2000s, nigga, the Dizzle dance. Y'all know nothing about Mac Dre, nigga. But let's get back to Papa X.
Take a perk and pop X. 5 hours ain't no stopping. Put your water on my chest. This is party for the niggas. That's gonna do it for the set. Pussy wetter than the ocean. Ain't no way I nutty yet. But I'm yes, baby coming home to bust it back. Baby snatching niggas' toes. Still ain't see my baby yet. Put my clothes on. I gotta go. I only need the neck. Charging every dollar. Turn away and leave the check. Get it off, baby. I beat it down. You think the worst way. Baby need a cheese, so she got it on her birthday. Okay, look, sundress. It's only Thursday. If you don't suck dick, why you come here in the first place?
Nigga said, if you what you come here for in the first place? That man got a little ism in him. I like that little dude. I take him to Fremont with me one day. So
really?
He's had some drinks and shit.
Back, kitty make a sound when I'm in it, got it talking back. Off a perk, good socks.
Try to official, man. Papa pill, say what he say, Papa pill, Papa perk. What would you say?
Make me big, get my shit, back. I'm off a perk, baby, 2 big hoes. Praise the Lord, they've been to church lately. Pop another cherry, bring the
high. Gotta go to church, man. You gotta go to church. Watch the You gotta watch this physical after this. Have you made this song?
That boy crazy.
So a lot of ladies go twerk their ass to this. They shouldn't be twerking their ass, Lord, but I'm here to repent for making that song.
No. Not going down that rabbit hole.
I'll go to work, maybe. Now I got her speaking how I speak. Made my little lover, so she tweaking how I tweak. Take her on a date, baby, eating what I eat. She wanna eat below, but I'm known enough I keep. West side nigga chains hanging on the money route. She just put 10 rackies in the purse, so she can't take it out. Rolling on the west, brother gotta take a safe route. I'm very well minded, just a call to take a nigga out. I'm sorry for my mama, baby boy became a pole crusher. She taught me a lot of different shit, don't give a whole nothing, give it up.
Right, I've done this. I've made tracks to samples and did not stay on the subject. If the song gonna be Mary Jane, tell a story about how high you got. But it's dope. The track is dope, super dope. I fuck with it. What do you think, D-Class? What do y'all think about people? If I'm gonna redo a track and it got a specific part, am I supposed to stay on subject of what the or do I just do my own thing?
Listen, here's what I was saying. If I use Mary Jane, my chances of going from here to here just got extreme because I stayed on subject. Because that's when people are programmed mentally to understand what that sound wave is, it doesn't matter what the fuck it is. But that's an energy that says to you, Mary Jane. If you follow that chemistry that made that a hit, it will make your song a hit.
He could have posted it on 420.
You feel me? Like, let's go. That's the point. That's the point. My thing is this.
Could have been on a Thiz beat, on a Mac Dre beat with some bass in the back. Papa Thiz, whatever he was gonna go with.
My thing is this. Don't try to recreate the energy. If that energy was a winner, follow the description in your own way. And then it will lead people from old to young to figure out why that chemistry was that. It sells itself. Why would you work against something that already sells itself? Where they do that at?
Yeah. And I could hear it in my head. I know you were capable of doing that, but you just didn't.
Yeah.
You probably See, that's why you got to be around people like me sometimes and take me to the studio with you. Not me per se, but people that's like when you
understand.
This is what they're there for. To tap you on the shoulder and give you an idea, and I would be like, "Hey, make this whole song about weed." Listen,
listen. At the end of the day, not to cut you off, B.
Smoking weed. Nigga, think about Friday. Think about all the movies that this song is attached to, and we can probably do a Friday skit to this motherfucker. Nigga, talk about the movie. Nigga, put a little bit of this and that. Now we got a hit.
And listen, not to cut you off, but to what you're saying. This is why we have to stay aware of any subject matter of any song, any creation, anything. Because at the end of the day, Kendrick Lamar could not have written They Not Like Us without crafting his mind, without choreographing subject matters and splitting shit apart to where I'm not going to sell you too much, but I'm going to give you enough that leads down that lane to where you know what the fuck I'm saying. So the more you choreographed and write and dig into your inner being and create that story before you put it on record, that's what makes people hear a song in the car and the song go grab your ass and just, come here. That's the difference. That's the difference. You got to take people from 0 to 1,000 in a matter of about 3 to 4 seconds. That's how you should idealize it. That's how you should look at it. I need your attention for 4 to 5 seconds because attention span is fucked up. Motherfuckers ain't looking at that shit unless something attracts. You got 4 seconds to grab them. And that beneficent. After that, they got know you to love you. And that's where the other shit come in. Now I got to let them into my life. I had to show them when I did a cartwheel. I ate some biscuits. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not doing that. We're done. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. It's about the art and only the art. That's it.
That's it. We got a brief commercial real quick. Coming soon, we have the battle of the producers, y'all. Beat Wars. Look forward to Beat Wars. We got Lindrum, we got D-Class here right now. Guys think you guys are gonna bring to the table for Beat Wars?
What I'm bringing to the table is
one at a time, fellas.
What I'm bringing to the table is originality, diversity, eclecticness, just all around the board. My thing is I study, so I think from everywhere around the world, violins, fucking timpanis, fucking centaurs from fucking India. Like, I think everything. I think music. So that's what I plan on giving. And it's fair. And to me, it's not necessarily a challenge unless nigga want to challenge it. But what it really is, what it really is to me is a showcase of art and celebration between two brothers that do the same thing. I need to appreciate and understand his art from his perspective, just like he needs to understand my art from my perspective. And I hope that everybody involved will kind of get that concept out of it. Because we're at the end of the day, we're two producers that's riding for artists. Like, we're on the same page, but you get some art in a way that calls from camaraderie as opposed to separation.
D-Class, do you have any words?
No, man. I mean, shit. At the end of the day, man, like I said, man, I feel like it's locking me in to where now I can really put out some music like I want to. That's really the whole purpose of me even bringing it up. And then two, at the end of the day, I feel like it's just the shit that people want to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, is shit that happens that anything, we just have two different ways of doing it. Because you've been doing it longer than me. I started making beats during COVID. And I made them strictly for me. So that's why it's like making beats and putting them in the song format, all of that, like, it's cool. But me personally, I just like listening to shit. So that's why it's like I could see where people think we could kind of do the same thing in this. So it's gonna show something, man. And then too, it let me know exactly where I'm at.
Absolutely. So look, my point at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who, when, where, or what. Because God could have given you this gift yesterday, and you would be by the planet. So not even about that. What it is a celebration of the fact that we can even create something out of thin air.
Right.
I don't give a fuck what we use. We created something out of thin fucking air. I'm talking about like a thought. Boom, boom, take the boom, boom. Oh shit. And I can produce something that you can listen to and vibe to and write to. That's the gift. That's what I want to showcase. I want to showcase the fact that there's something that moves through us that nobody understands. But we hear a new beat every day.
So we're going to showcase that because at the end of the battle, both of the producers are going to get 5 minutes to come up with whatever they can in 5 minutes and display it. And that was super dope to even think of because, you know, we got other news too, but we're gonna save that later. But I'm just here to be the executive producer of the show. I got my boy Capo working on all of the AI and everything y'all need to see. So this is gonna be fun for us just to see the overall picture and everybody tuning in and just how inspirational it's gonna be. I haven't seen nothing like this being done of recent in a long time. So I'm gonna be there as a fan watching with everybody else.
Amen.
Both of you guys, you know. I wish you guys both best.
Listen, I would like to say this. I would like to say this right here. This is not a one-off. We gonna keep giving y'all this science. Like we gonna keep y'all just not necessarily battles, but just just shows and podcasts of people that's really trying to do music and love the idea of being creatives. Just that science alone. Because listen, the moment we stop creating is the moment that the Black culture of music ends. So I don't have a problem with sampling. My thing is this: let's work so hard that we want to be sampled.
Right.
Let's be sampled instead of sampling all the goddamn time. You can sample, but be sampleable, motherfucker. Like make some music. That's our culture. We can't let that shit die. And that's why I am steadfast on creating that little melody when you spit your chorus from my fingertips. Salute.
Yeah. So what's next for you, young man? When are you dropping new music? Do you got any shows coming up? Because I think I might have something that if you can show up to, you might perform at the show.
Hey, what's up with the show for the 26th?
We'll talk about it behind the scenes, drummer, because I don't want you to.
All right, got you. Hey, young man, stand by, bro. Stand by, young man.
Yes,
we don't know what we're doing yet. We're trying to figure it out, but stand by because you first on my list.
Thank you.
Your sister's love.
I do have music coming out next month. I'm not really sure because I do have to finish this album that I'm making right now. It should be out by the middle of next month. Definitely. It's for the summer. Definitely for the ladies. Just gonna go crazy from here.
Hey, don't be scared to make no R&B, man. It's a big. I don't hear good R&B anymore, especially from young people. And I'm like, dang, what these niggas don't like girls or something? This shit is crazy to me. I'm like, I love women. Like, I was your age. I wish I could have been single. I ain't no auto too.
You don't like girls.
I can't say.
Oh man, you know me, bro. I'm big on that R&B shit. So that's why I don't get it, bro. Like, I do not get it.
And when they do sing, they sing about killing. I'm like, what the fuck what are you doing? They got the good vibe. Yeah, I just laughed
Yeah.
at it last.
When they do sing, they sing about killing. Like, how you sing about killing somebody?
I
Like,
be listening to Scissor and shit. I gotta listen to Scissor and all them now because
hell no.
nobody
Hell
else
no.
did good R&B. I think that's what's missing. If a nigga came with some good R&B, you know, you got Stephen G. You got some people. You got Eastside K-Boy coming with some nice shit. I like his shit. But you don't hear no real R&B. Not in 2025. They just murdered that. Oh, Drake killed the R&B. No, he did not. Y'all stopped and got intimidated by a person that could rap and sing on the same album, and y'all couldn't compete anymore. Now he's over with. Come back, motherfucker. He's everybody listen to his shit.
If you was scared, he go say
The
something.
best compliment.
Free yourself. Boy, you crazy.
I'm just saying, to all the R&B artists out there, don't be scared. Drake is going.
Stop. Hell no.
Because you
That's
agree
why I
with
fuck with you, bro. Don't leave me out of it. Leave me out of
I have
it.
a point here. Do y'all all agree
No.
with this tree?
La.
Like, nah, it's crazy though because the people like a lot of the songs that people would think don't be hits. Like I like the shit when people that can rap can actually like get on a track and try to sing. You don't have to be no damn. Like I ain't looking for you to be no Chris Brown.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Just
like,
give
that's
me
so
art, nigga.
sound horrible to you. Yeah, I mean, scrap it. But
Y'all,
yeah,
so we gonna leave this. So it's Michael Jackson, Chris Brown, and that's it. Nobody ever gonna do anything better.
I fuck with the Marios, the Marios, and all the other little cats that sing. But yeah, bro, like, hey man, don't be scared to step outside of the box, bro.
Right.
Like, if you want to do an R&B track, bro, do an R&B track. If you want to do a damn Spanish track, shit, do a Spanish track, shit. I mean, hey, bro, like anything is possible, bro. Like in this day and age, man, utilize all the tools, man. Like a lot of the tools that you got right now dealing with the computer, the internet, all that shit, and then the people that's willing to support what you doing, bro, like anything that you want to do, it can be done.
That's a fact.
Definitely.
And we're gonna get ready to end it. Y'all got anything before we jump up out of here?
I just want to say salute, Young King. I support you, and I'm with you 100%. And send my love to your sister, cause you a king, bro. You need to know that. You need to know that more than I do.
Thank you.
Right. Yeah, man. And two, work on whatever marketing, all of that shit, man. Like get a vision for yourself, so that way once you start putting together your sound and all of that, you already have that vision to where you kind of know what you want to do, man. Like don't go into it blind, because at the end of the day, you want to be yourself, bro. Like that's the only way to really market yourself. Don't try to be nobody else. Don't, like we was talking about earlier, man. Like you don't have to do the dumb shit. Like, the music is gonna speak for itself, man. And on the shit that I heard and the fact that it has such a wide range, man, like, you got it, bro. You just gotta stick with it, man.
Thank you.
Shit.
How the hell you walk off at the end? What up, crazy?
You waiting on Surf to come back.
Yeah, he crazy. How you try to end the show to walk off? David Ruffin go ass back, man.
I'm not in the show.
Give the Young King the food, man.
So y'all make sure y'all check out Westside. Y'all go check out his music. Where can they find your music at, Westside?
On platforms, Spotify Music, Deezer, anything that you have, you can find it on there.
Are you on a?
What's it under? It's under.
It's all under CAPO Official.
Okay, that's
Do you have an LLC for your label? Or are you working on?
I'm independent right now.
I would also like to add that he did all this by himself, believing in himself. Then, like, just whatever.
I write on my
Let's
music.
go.
Put on my music before I leave.
Wait, one more time.
Hey, whether he had help or not, the point is he made it manifest. That's the key.
So behind the scenes are, I don't know, we're gonna do another interview in where we coach him through the business. We talked about the music, we listened to the music, it's great. We're gonna create a show. I just thought of it out of thin air. This is what I want Drum to do because it's one of his sayings and it stuck with me through my whole life. It manifests more through music. It manifests in life period with people, everything. My man said, he blew my mind when he said it. And it stuck with me. Saying stick with me. I live by saying. That's my 48 powers of law. I said, this shit is 90% business. And it blew my mind, and I applied that in every aspect. Did you hear what I said, young man?
Yes.
This business is 90% business, 10% talent. So you need to know your business way more than you need to know your new rap song. Don't matter about the rap song if you ain't got your business right. So what we're gonna do is we'll do another podcast and give you all these different business ideas because we want to get all shit off our chest anyway that we've learned, and that'll be great for podcasting and great for content. And we'll give you some information, right, Drummer?
That part.
D-Class, you got some information
If
too?
you could put out 1,000 records, but if you don't know how to collect on those records, you ain't done shit.
Right.
You need to know the 90% business before
go ahead,
you
Drum.
release your 10% talent. And that's crazy, but that's it. Have your shit lined up, all your ISRC codes, everything lined up. You got BMI, you got ASCAP. You telling them everywhere you're putting your music. That's how they collect Sound exchange go overseas. Sound exchange around the world and bring you your money.
But it all starts with that
codes. You gotta put the codes in.
Look up state Congress in Nevada and get you an LLC. They like $20. Start your business. And you can make it non-profit until it's profitable. Buy your domain name. So whatever your rap name is, buy your domain name. So all commercials and everything you get. Get your sound exchange. Get your sound exchange. And what's the other one, Drummer? It's another one.
ASCAP BMI.
ASCAP BMI, and then you need
ASCAP free. It's free to sign up. ASCAP. Go to ASCAP.
A lot of it is free.
To sign up.
You get
and every time you release something, you put the name of the song and the ISRC code. That is your barcode for every product that you drop. Now, anytime it's played, because look,
sound exchange and sound scan is kind of the same thing, but you do need both.
Absolutely. But now your music is really rotating real time in all of these platforms. At some point in the world, these music is playing.
You get motivated when you start seeing
allow you to track.
I'm gonna push this shit. You get what I'm saying? When you start seeing that little money coming in, doing all that work, it's not gonna be a whole lot in the beginning because I think 80 views is like 1 cent.
It starts making sense.
But then once you start making sense, it starts to make sense. Like, okay, if I can get 30,000 views on this video, 80,000 on that video, 100,000 on that video, putting out 10, 20 videos a month, that adds up to 10, 20,000. Okay, I make it. And that's how you gotta work. I think of it like You
It's
gotta
about the
the
work.
work that you
The
got.
more you have out, the more it's about the catalog. The more work you've done, the more money you see. So 1,000 on one video, or even 200. Imagine if you got 10 of those out, and they all getting 200. That adds up. It starts paying. It starts making sense why I'm devoted to this, why I'm working so hard. Otherwise, I should just close the shot and say, fuck it. Well, we can't do that. We know we can't do that because it's calling us. So let's make it make sense. And in order to make it make sense, we have to do it the right way, line everything up correctly. And when we start seeing, I don't give a damn. Oh, I made $20 this month. Nigga, that's towards groceries. That's towards the light bill. That's towards the gas. I don't give a damn. You're making money off of your art.
And you own something. When somebody
And
asks
you own it. You own it.
what do you do, Westside? Oh, I own a record label.
And guess what?
You could
guess
go,
what?
See,
Guess what?
what?
The craziest part of it all is this. The more you do, the more you get. So if you say this is you, then you are. And you're going to get more.
Hey, Westside, when you go get that LLC, they're going to give you something called a tax ID number, which is basically a new social. So instead of going to go put a car in your name with your social, you can use that business fee to go get a bank account and then go to the car lot and get a car, which is going to be a company car. You can figure, if you're doing business and you're making money, you can tax write it off. It's all kind of different things you can do. You can grow the credit. You can go get that new Apple MacBook you want, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So think about that LLC and starting that business. And then go.
And because you're doing it in your home, you can now write the rent off.
As you get all that money back taxes at the end of the year.
That's the main thing, man. You gotta tap in with your taxes.
Money.
Stay with your taxes, man. Because at the end of the day, man, the only way to stay, not even just like being rich that shit is a mindset, bro. Like wealthy is a whole different ball game, bro.
Facts.
And like to be like to think about it and like be at some of these houses that you pass by and you be like, damn, that's a big ass house. Like you could be in them, bro. Like it's nothing to be in them. You just gotta figure out how they did it. And majority of the time, how they did it is all through the tax game, bro. Work your business to where it makes sense for you, and then figure out your lane, bro. Stick with it and figure out all the benefits that you could get to where it work out for you, man. You use the shit like they do, man. Don't be afraid to use it, bro. And you young, so you got a lot of time, man. Like capitalize now, because I be telling people, bro, like think about if we could go back to 20 with the shit that we know now. Come on, man. Like
monster.
It's crazy.
I'll be rich at 21.
Right. And that's my point. Because listen, like I say before, and I say it to you, Surf, like there are still 70-year-olds that are stuck on stupid. This kid is 20 and is trying to absorb knowledge that most motherfuckers don't even get.
I would recommend,
and that's why it's so important.
I would say go to service, because D-Class went to service and it turned out good for him. My brother went to service. I didn't go to service. Nobody pushed me and said it. Nobody told me it was cool. Nobody said you could make it. Nobody.
Listen, that shit comes with a lot of trauma. You got to be careful.
It does, but nothing. This world isn't for the weak. You want to take your chances with the system of these niggas, or you want to take your chances in the army that's gonna pay you for the rest of your life. Right now would probably be the worst time because all this.
I ain't supporting shit that don't support me.
You don't want to be involved in that.
I ain't supporting shit that don't support me and my family. Fuck you talking about? No.
The benefits of going to go take 5 years of your life can change the rest of your life to where
you can do it. It's doable.
Everybody think military and think, oh, I'm gonna go fight a battle. D-Class, you ever fought a battle?
Put it like
That's
this.
why I say you have to be selective on what you
Brother
pick.
don't even know combat. He never even had to do.
Like I was
You
in
have to be selective.
I was
on what
in
you
during
pick.
9/11. Like I was over there when they shot off the first missiles, all of that, bro. Like I was there. You know what I'm saying? Like we had people came on the boat, all of that fucked up. So I mean, as a person that's been in the military, like if you haven't never thought about it though, I would never tell you to go. Like if it's never crossed your mind, don't go. Like because
Keep it a buck.
it's a lot of politics that's involved in it, man.
Keep
And
it a buck,
you
nigga.
know what I'm saying? Granted, it is a lot of benefits that come with it, but it's a lot that go into it, bro. And everybody's not built for it. I don't know if you've been away from your people for a long period of time. Like it's
going around the country.
Yeah, like I tell people it's more like it's like jail, but free. You know what I'm saying? Like it's free. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day,
he told me
but think about it.
5 years of service.
Like think about it, bro. Like I was in for 8 years, bro. Like I did 8 years in the military. And think about it, when you out to sea for 6 months and you just chilling in the middle of the water, or they got you overseas somewhere, like you're not seeing nothing but what they want you to believe. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll tell you, oh, you can't go to this country because of this. But I mean, I've been to Africa. I seen it. They never let us off because they say, oh, high age rate, we're not letting you off. But they don't want you to see what's over there, man. Like that's all it is, man. So
they don't want you to see that it's incredible, nigga.
Like so, it's like, yeah, man. If you never thought about it, bro, as a person that's been in, man, I'd never tell you to go, bro. Like too many politics, man. Too many. My son want to go in. Hey, the fact that he decided to go, I'm with it. But yeah,
so
man.
What would you choose as a good career choice to back up his music? Because we all know it takes money to make money, and he wants to be
whatever it is you're good at. That's the thing. What is it? You got to think. What is it that you want to wake up and do every day? Because
other than music, other than
outside of that, but it's like you got to think what it is that you want to wake up and do every day. Because at the end of the day, if you don't go to work, you don't make no money.
Right.
Unless you want somebody to tell you, hey, I need you to be here at this time, this, that, and the other. I mean, you know, it just depends on what makes you happy. At the end of the day, it's like, hey, man, if you want to work for somebody, make $25, $30 an hour, that's your goal, go for it. Like, you know, as a person that worked for companies and now do that shit for myself, bro, like.
Wait, pause, hold on. Say it again. Say it one more time. As a person that used to work for companies.
I do that shit myself now, man. And it's like, I see the difference, man. Like, cause you come home happy, bro. Like you don't have to deal with nobody. You just basically do what the hell you want to do. Go get the job done, bring your ass back home and chill, man. So it has its benefits, man. You just gotta be willing to bet on yourself, man. Like don't look for the outside shit. Like you got in your mind what the plan is, man. Just rock with it, bro.
Definitely.
Thanks. What do you do? Are you in college or what are you doing right now?
No, right now I'm in adult ed. I'm strongly back on my basketball. If this music don't go correctly, I work on basketball again. But any of that, just
music gonna go correctly. Everything gonna go correctly, but
so you can hoop? You play basketball? Hey,
yes, I do.
Damn, are you okay? Are you like Drew League good, or are you like just street good? Like if I was to get you a spot in the Drew League, do you think you would be able to do something? Or at least a tryout?
I could hold my own weight.
That's a bet.
Did you play that in school? Did you play
I
high
gotta
school?
see that. I gotta say, hey, young man
when I
say
was
he
in-
can
when I
hold
was
his
in high
weight. I
school,
gotta
that's
see
the
that
times I was
there.
varsity team.
You played on the varsity team?
What school you
I
went
played
to?
on varsity in high school. Desert Pines High School.
Okay. Yeah, man, I got a homeboy that has he got a Drew League team, and he tapped in overseas and all kind of shit, man. So, hey, man, when I find out about the tryout, man, you might got to shoot down in LA because I think he in San Bernardino.
Okay, perfect. I can do
So
that.
it's like, yo, man, once he had a tryout and shit, I'll let you know, man. And yo, matter of fact, go to YouTube and tap into Black Pearl Elite. When LeBron went to the Drew League, they played against LeBron and they made it to the ESPN and all of that. So he tapped in, bro. Like he legit.
You got driver's license yet?
No, not yet.
Oh
Get
yeah.
them driver's license. These drivers delivery. Tell him about them driver's license, man, where that shit could take you. Just having a license, period.
You gotta get locked in, bro. Yeah, that in the car, man, make money on your own, man. That's basically what I do. So, yo, man, you get that, man. Back in with me. I can point you in some directions, man. Get you rolling, bro.
That promotion, you your own boss, you're gonna have your own label. You're gonna need some money. You're gonna need to put a little money into it and invest into yourself. So you're gonna be your investor. You don't need no outside help. You just go to 8 hours for yourself or a good job, bust down, and you take some of that money after you pay your bills and everything. You take some of that money and you invest it back into the pot. I'm gonna make me some merch. Everything now is for sale that you buy, other than publicity. You need to buy publicity, you need to buy marketing, you need to buy YouTube ads, this and that to make your value go up so people want to buy from you. And then, other than you getting on your Instagram and try to talk every day and say something inspirational to people. And then that'll make, that'll make you post at least 6 times a day, like consistently, so you can crack the algorithm. Once you crack the algorithm, your page will grow phenomenally. Try to keep any negativity off of it, so that way they don't flag you for anything. So know every other day. Songs that's already out, recreate content to that music over and over. You can take the same song, make a video to it, put it out 1 week. We got so much music, we got 17 songs. That's 17 days that you can put out different content to that music other than your other content that you put out and that you can flood the market with, because you got to be your own marketing up until you're able to pay for marketing. So don't leave any wasted time, and try to find something to do every day, even if it's going to the gym, taking a peace walk, just a walk, just to walk and think to yourself. Young, you gotta hear this. Nobody told us shit.
Nah, I'm laughing because I'm looking at Lindrum, and Lindrum like, damn, this nigga been listening the whole goddamn time. I've been telling him the same shit.
I do.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you. Listen, I'm sitting here right now like a proud parent, because to hear him verbatimly say the things that I've said to him over a track of time, to hear him say it means that was not in vain. He actually heard it, even though I thought he was paying attention.
Exactly.
Like that, right? You know what I mean? That right there makes you go further to do more for a person when you realize that the hard work is not in vain and it actually made a difference. Like,
Well,
that's God's truth.
I'm telling him this
God's
because
truth.
idle time is the devil's playground, and you never want to be available for the demons to come around. And trust me, the more positive you do, the more demons gonna come towards you. Watch the women for sure. Focus on staying busy. Just stay busy. Go to walk, enroll in school, because it's something called financial aid. About for $3,000-4,000 to go to school and learn something. Take up business because you about to own a business, so you want to know about business, right?
Yeah.
So you could go to school, learn the curriculum you're looking to learn. They're gonna pay for it through financial aid, and then you're gonna be able to own your business while you learning about business. It's all gonna make sense for you. Then get you a nice job somewhere. It ain't gotta pay a whole lot, just somewhere you comfortable working at. Whatever you like to do. Whatever. Go for the job where you like, I would love to work here. Like this would be fun to do.
So at the end of the day, it's like this.
Go for the airport.
Work hard
Look up airport.
towards fucking something.
Airport is gonna be right up.
Go get it. Go get it. Right now. Right now. You don't want to get my age and say woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Ah,
Go right now. Go get it.
20,
Go
20 to 30
reach
go
the
out like
highest.
this, bro. There you go.
You
think
feel me?
it-
Straight up. Straight up.
So if you put the work in now, when you get older, you can vacation and go travel the world and do all kind of player shit. And you're not a true player unless you got a credit card, a business card, ID, a driver's license, a passport. There's certain things a player gotta have. And it's grown people shit.
Man, look.
You won't never tell your parents or nobody you grown until you got your own shit.
And at the end of the day,
Yeah. You respect them up until that point.
Man,
Yeah,
see, that's why on the podcast, we the yin and be happy and wake up to where you know you can pay your own bills. You ain't gotta ask nobody for shit.
That right.
And the people that you even thought like, hey man, I wonder if they got this. Them gonna be the same people that's gonna come ask you, hey man, you think you got some money you can shoot me? And you be like, nah, my nigga, I ain't got it. I ain't got it, because please believe, telling people no is how you keep. That's how you keep it. So please learn the power and know. And the fact that you 20, learn it now, man. Because once you start making money, a lot of people gonna try to come with their hand out, man. Take care of the people that's important and that's been riding with you from day one. So that's your people in your household first, foremost, man. You and the people that's close to you, bro. Like, all the rest of that shit don't make no sense, man.
D-Class, to elaborate, just to break it down, when you start working that new job and you going to school and all that, and the homie talking about, yeah, let's go party and let's do this and that because you got your new car, don't you change your fucking program for when you have to ride the bus and Uber. Keep the same fucking program. Go straight to work, come straight home, keep programming, doing what you was doing to get where you at. Because soon as you start doing some other shit, fuck your whole shit up. Yep. Go to that joint, go to school, buy that car, park that motherfucker like you would do if you didn't have it, and only go where you need to go. Don't be worried about what the Joneses is doing at Big Jerk and all that old shit. Who give a fuck about that? Until they can pay you to come perform at the Big Jerk, you don't care about none of that shit. Stay away from it. Idle time is the devil's playground. As soon as people see you doing good in life and see things going for you, that's when everybody gonna want to be around you. But they're not gonna ride that bus with you to work. They're not gonna ride that bus with you to college. They're not gonna take them chances. But when they see you in that new car and you got that money and you bought you some new jewelry and shit, you doing good with your music, you remember who the fuck gave you a ride. That's who you fuck with. That's probably gonna be your mama or your cousin or somebody in your family. You make sure you look out for them. Here, mom, I got it for my shit. Here you go. I'm gonna pay the rent this month. You do shit like that. Get your blessings from God that way. You ain't gotta worry about looking out for these, because at the end of the day, you go to jail right now, ain't no nigga finna put no money on your books or none of that. They'll be trying to fuck your girl. If they know it, they'll be knocking on your shit. That's just how the game goes. It's salty out here. So you got to be prepared for that. And anybody watching, this is not just the conversation for just us. This is for the world to see. Any young men out there, man, y'all gotta watch out. Start trying to be positive and do the right thing. The devil ass real quick.
Woo! Boy,
Past
It's like fighting an uphill battle. If you say, I'm gonna do good, it's like you be like, damn, hold up. Like, that's why it's trying to stop you. It's trying to stop you from finding greatness and being just humbly good, just a great person. Energy out, the energy you're gonna get back. So whatever you do, energy out, that shit gonna hit you in the face. So make sure it's beautiful.
And start doing this, man. Oh yeah, he's out. Phone blind died. But you know what, Drum, even us, you got to take a little time every day to yourself, to talk to yourself, tell yourself how great you are, build yourself up. There you go, he back. You
Man,
know, take,
no.
when you got time in
That's
the
it.
man, look yourself in that mirror and talk about your plan with you first. Before you
That's
go
it.
to other people about what you about to do.
Get in that and tell that person's eyes you're looking at that we're about to do this. We're about to win. We're about to go.
You believe it.
Tell that person that. Tell yourself that shit. Fuck these numbers, fuck these people, fuck all that shit is null and void. I never done any from other motherfuckers. Ain't wasn't nobody there to see me. Think I had to do it. I had to do some great shit to be picked for some great shit. That's it.
This the real $1 million worth of game right here, bro.
Man, come on, bro. Be yourself at every endeavor.
Yeah.
That's it.
He said yes.
You gotta turn your
He can't hear.
turn your audio out and come back. Yeah.
You gotta unmute.
Unmute. Unmute.
He not muted. It would have popped up.
Yeah, let's go to chat. Let's send us something in chat.
I'm gonna take him off screen real quick.
I can't even get the chat.
There you go. He left. But yeah, that was a great interview, man. Y'all go tap in with that young man. Look forward to doing a lot more interviews. Drum, this is the drummer takeover. Drum, you speak, man. Let me be a listener, man. Give him some game.
And I salute you, young kings, for doing something great for the community and for artists alike. It doesn't matter what they are, what they do, where they from. That form of just sheer love. Like, you got it, I'll help you show it. That's it. And if we can do that everywhere, then we won't be the reason why there are gatekeepers. Because we let niggas in the gate.
Right.
We are part of the gate open. You know what I mean? So it's like I commit part of it because I can only co-sign some shit that is real and feel good to my soul. And this right here does just that. And y'all are constantly growing and just being the best gentleman you could be. And caring about people. I love that shit. That's why you said news you can use. I think in order to be used, you have to be usable.
Mm.
Don't use me if I can't use you. This is what it's about.
One more time. One more time. Man, we're growing to a bigger space, and me and D-Class, how do you feel about just the overall season 2 of News You Can Use 2025, of what we bringing back the essence of what we started for, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, the beginning, you could definitely appreciate where we at now. it's, it's a big growth. We done lost some people. Some people done just faded, but they're still with us. You know what I'm saying? They come and go, man. But at the end of the day, man, like we done made a lot of progress at the end of the day. We got a lot of different shit coming. We just gotta lock in, bro. That's the main thing. We got life. One shit makes sense, man. Right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I believe so. Y'all can look forward to. Should I tell them now, or should we save that for a big announcement? Should we save it for the million views, or what?
What you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about.
So, me and D Class will be dropping all the interviews he used on all platforms. Special interviews to be able to get in on those. We will be working out business with all the hosts. That's a part of it that come with shows. Kind of figured out how we're gonna really run this and take it to the next level. We got a lot of new shows we coming out with. I'm proud of his D Class. What do you think, man? I think this deserves a toast. Everybody got a cup? Let's go ahead and do a toast.
Yeah, I got my cup.
No bigger, no smaller, but I'm right with you, man.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So other than the battle, other than the versus battle me and Capo did, D-Class and Ninja are doing one. But what's bigger than what I'm thinking the battle is the show behind this. Like when you guys just having producer music conversations, just really sticking to the core when we talk about our favorite producers.
That's why I said it is very important to show the chemistry behind actually creating it in front of you, because it sends a different message. It's not like I just got this beat and y'all heard it. I want to take you through the steps that it would take to actually create that.
Okay, let me get into interview mode. This is podcast, and today we have both contestants of the Beat War. I have questions for both of you. I'm gonna start with D-Class. D-Class, as a producer, everyone has a favorite producer or somebody that just like when you hear that shit. I know who mine is. One of my favorite is Dr. Dre. The next beat to me is like one of the hardest beats I ever heard in my life. And I'm sure he got many more we could say. But who like what producer truly inspire you when you hear any project that they're part of? Like, who is that producer for you?
Zaytoven.
Zay. Favorite Zaytoven project? Like, why?
Shit. It's just the way that he do it, bro. Like, it's the fact of that he basically make beats, and it's to the point when you come to the studio, is not no let me pick a track. Here's challenging the artist to where, yeah, like you want us to go back and change this, take this out, do this, do that, do. You taken away from what we put together. And then you come in and say, oh, well, let me hear what you got, but you want to dissect what is already done. You just wanted some original shit to begin with. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it kind of takes away from the bullshit, because I've ran into a lot of bullshit. So that's why, I mean, him Shorty Red, that whole Jeezy, Atlanta sound, like I fuck with a lot. But then too, I'm big on the beats by the pound and all of that old school shit too, though. So
Beats by the pound. No limit. Huh? Okay, how about you, drummer? What producer would inspire? Like, who's a go-to producer that you just like? I don't care what project you're a part of, what's going on. I gotta tap in just to hear what you put out.
For me, it would have to be Mantronics, Prince, Michael Jackson, Teddy Riley.
So the producers who did that music, because did Teddy Riley produce his own?
that's why. And see, and this is why I say like this battle was gonna be interesting, bro. Because at the end of the day, it's like the people that he named, like I know them, I like the music, but I don't know their process to it because I got into it as a hobby, not to basically make it a business. So that's why is I feel like when you watch it, it's gonna be real interesting and it's gonna be something that you're gonna be able to like because you get two different point of views of the same thing.
So I'm definitely gonna do my research on everything. This is my time to really get to tap in of how I want to paint the picture. So, y'all gave me y'all favorite producers of all time. I want to know why. Like, why Michael Jackson, drummer? Why Prince?
Because they had every last person that I'm talking about has the ability to create an actual sound wave, like to actually create a frequency based on subject matter. And that's what makes a hit. Your frequency has to match the subject matter. All that gotta make sense. And that's the key. Like that's the key. That's always been the key. That's always been the tribal aspect. Make that shit match that shit. That's it. Your artist is gonna win, period. Hands down, every time. Every time. I guarantee you.
So
make the frequency match what the fuck he's talking about.
And see, and to elaborate on that, the crazy that's why this is interesting once again, because he's looking at it like you gotta realize he's looking at it from a business producer aspect of it. Me, I would categorize my beats really and truly as like lo-fi type shit. Like get in the car. I feel like a lot of my shit don't really need no to rap on because you can sit there.
So just to correct you, I'm not looking, and I never looked at my shit like industry shit.
No, and that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
I look at my shit like Lindrum shit from my ears, from God's mouth to my ears, to my fingers, to the keyboard, to the beat, to the hi-hat, the snare, the kick, loose, the crash,
and
you know, the keyboard, the bass guitar, all that.
I get it, but what I'm speaking of it as, you got to think too, sometimes we have to dummy things down because what we know, the average person watching, no. So that's why this would be interesting because even this thing is that you know dealing with music that I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
So that's, I'm not dumbing shit down. You want to know why? Because I feel like in order to do the work.
Right.
And that's when what the fuck I'm talking about is going to become your diamond because you've given a fuck thus far to really believe. And I say that because of this. I've never gotten a reward until I was at my last breath. I was at my last thought. I was at my wit's end. Like, I'm just like, and then bing, because of the work. So these levels above, I just do it 3 days a week.
Right.
I will give you the jewels because it's only given to the ones that adore it. Niggas always talk about not making it because you didn't adore it. While you were chilling with them and them, smoking a blunt, drunk, going to the club, nigga, you could have been working. The universe gives you the energy that you're giving it. So no.
This is the lender of my life. I like
It's the lender of my life.
Look, I'm not gonna play the you could just do it on Saturday shit. Because I would be lying to you. I would be holding you down because I know for a fact it takes more than that. My fucking email address is dworks8. 8 days a fucking week because 7 ain't enough.
Right.
That's the whole point.
Right.
That's the whole point. Don't let these motherfuckers fool you about leisure. The reason why you're working for the next nigga is because of your leisure. I'll get there when I get there. I'll work on it when I work on it. And then you say, well, damn, I got a business, but it ain't really making me no money. Why? Because you're working for another motherfucker before you believe in yourself.
Right.
And I've been blessed. And I don't expect everybody to come from the walk that might be my walk. Do certain shit that most people probably can't do. But the idea is this. If you believe enough, which I dare you to, things will fall into place that's gonna help you accomplish. But see, we everybody talk about I got faith. I got faith. Oh, we got faith. No, you don't. No, I'm talking about do the most.
Right.
I'm talking about step on shit that you probably would normally think ain't gonna ever work. When you do that and you win, then you're gonna understand what you really possess. See, that's been the trap. That's been the society. We want them to think they so dumb they can't even think that far.
Yeah.
Step out on some shit that most people would say you're a lunatic for.
No, that's a fact.
That's when you start. Listen, it's only given to the ones that adore it. And it would take a motherfucker to adore it in order to make such a grand leap. And we don't make leaps no more. Our ancestors, the kings and queens of Africa, niggas used to run up on a lion like, nigga, sit down. Now, all of a sudden, we've been so programmed with fear that just because it don't make sense, it ain't gonna work.
Hey, that's what's up, dog. You know what? I'm glad that I said what I said. Because this is the shit, really and truly, at the end of the day, like putting out beats and shit like that is cool, but I mean, it's really just the fact of like me personally, I wouldn't even get on here and let half of my shit ain't nobody heard. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Instead of me just sitting here listening to it myself, man, here, let me let everybody else listen to it, man. But, you know, the fact that, you know, when I first talked to you back in California over the phone, bro, like, and it's crazy because you probably don't even remember that. But when we first that conversation and told me some books to get, this, that, and the other, and then that's kind of what got me to this point. So it's like,
wow,
the fact of that conversation, and it's like it's shit that most people don't even remember. You know what I'm saying? Because that's like how I met Surf. I met Surf through his cousin, and that's how I met you. So technically, this shit is really just full circle. You know what I'm saying? So it's like all of this came from a conversation dealing with people dealing with music that you had no clue about that led us to this point. So the fact that we all in the same circle, me and you do beats, and we basically the ones that's really like, okay, fuck it, let's do it. Because it's at the end of the day, like it's a celebration of two people that do the same thing. Like it's a party to where I feel like my shit is more vibe music, like chill, let's smoke. Like that's kind of, you know, my thing. If I was to just listen to my catalog and kind of put it to where I would myself, is more chill type music. So that's why it's hard for me to really work with artists, because I don't believe in changing what, you know what I'm saying? I feel like if you coming to me for something, for a sound that you heard and you say, here, let me get this beat. Okay, cool.
You want me? You want me? You saying you want me?
Here, let me grab something off of YouTube here. Can you recreate this? That's not what I do, man.
All
So
right, let me jump in the interview mode because y'all go. I've been waiting. All right, both of y'all, top 3 producers of all time. Whoever want to go first, whatever order.
time,
All time.
I would go. I would go Teddy Riley. Shit, Beats by the Pound is a group, so we gonna throw them in there as one. And then I still gotta rock with Zaytoven, man. I like them pianos and all that.
Come with it.
You just mean producer, right? I got so many because, you know, my history, but like Babyface,
See, I ain't even thinking about all that type of shit.
Teddy Riley, I understand music from a track standpoint. You see what I'm saying? So it's the same thing, but it just does something different. And that's not giving or taking or nothing from no way. Because if it wasn't for the youth, we wouldn't understand where to go. Just like if it wasn't for us, they wouldn't even know where they're going. So it all means something. You know what I mean? Like where it's going, where it's been, where I got it from, what I listen to, what they listen to, what they listen, like it goes. My thing is, let's just make sure that we're being true creators so that this energy never dies.
Right. So, speaking of producing, What would you say your style is, Drummer? Your style of producing?
My style is anything that sounds like a sound. My sound is infinite. It's worldwide. It defies the laws of gravity because there is no container. I could never tell you what it is because there are so many magnificent music elements. I fit into all of them. I don't do things. I do all of it. So if you can hum it, I can create. That's it. It's simple. It's real simple to me.
What would you define your music style of making beats?
Really, as far as making beats, I wouldn't even really say I have a style. I'm kind of more just based on the vibe, man. Like, it just depends on how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could take me 3-4 days to make a beat. I could be riding in the truck today, hear some shit, come home, put it together, then shit, I ain't got nothing else, go watch the game. Then tomorrow I might be in the truck making a delivery, hear some shit. Okay, damn, let me go throw this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really have no process, man. That's why I say, like, it's a difference in what I do, man, because I don't do it for nobody. Like, this shit was started for me. Like, the only reason why people started even hearing my beats anyway was because my neighbor wanted to buy some shit just because. So I said, fuck it, why not? My wife said, here, put it out, let's see what happens. All right, bet. So yeah, it's, you know what I'm saying? I'm interested to see what happens at this night.
All right, so D-Class, we're gonna start with you. What is your favorite part about being a producer?
I don't really have a favorite part because my thing is I don't look at myself as just a producer. I look at myself more as a businessman than a producer. Because me, I'm more dealing with, I would prefer to deal more with the business aspect of anything over the music part of it because I see how people's ears are so different when it comes to that shit to where me as a person trying to get into the game is frustrating. And the fact that I have so much other stuff going on is like, I mean, yeah, that's right at this point, that's not really my main focus. But you know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I look at. I'm more of a businessman than a producer.
All right, I got the same question for you, Drummer. What is your favorite part about being a producer?
The energy, man, the creativity. The fact that I'm able to hear something from outer space and make it tangible enough for somebody to speak their piece. It's just different for me. You know what I mean? Because like I started as a dancer, choreographer, and then I wanted to create what made me want to dance. So from that aspect, it's like, how do I hear this stuff? Why do I hear this stuff? Why is it calling out to me? Why am I this? That just went a long way with me. So yeah, I've done it. I'm a man of many hats. Done
Man,
a lot
that's
of
crazy. I didn't even know you was you. So you was a dancer first? See, I never even knew that.
yeah. I was a dancer first for Motown, and then a choreographer. Did a lot of Motown acts, choreograph, do they stage performance, do all this shit.
Oh, yeah, everybody.
You know what I'm saying? Like I was there, part of the Biggie shit with the motherfuckers in the shiny suits and all that shit. I was a part of all that, but just from a different level. It was like in and out. You know what I mean? Do the work, bye, motherfucker. They got it, you know what I mean? But coming from all of that, I was an artist on the Face Records. Like being able to hear meetings and conversations about how the industry behind the scene look at what that artist just did and critique them. So if I'm telling you, do this, do this, do this, do this, I'm telling you based on the fact that I was in the meeting. That's why they didn't pick that nigga, because he didn't do that. And it ain't got nothing to do with necessarily changing yourself. It always has something to do with simply adding another element to your character.
See, and that's, you know what I'm saying? And that's where, that's a lot of the purpose of this, is because too, that's kind of how I look at it. And that listen to music and understand that you could really listen. If you was to listen to just the beat of a lot of these songs that you think was really jamming, a lot of people wouldn't keep listening.
Absolutely.
So it's
Absolutely.
like, so it's to the point to where it's like the artists have to really realize like you are needed, but you're not. Because if we, as a producer, you could make a whole track to where it could stand by itself. So if it could stand by itself,
Go ahead. It can stand by itself.
yeah, so if it could stand by itself, like to add you on it would be extra. So why try to break it down to where we gotta try to reformat it around you? No, my nigga, if you just can't get on the track, just say you can't get on it.
Just
like,
say you can, nigga, you can.
Like, it's cool. Like,
period.
It's cool. Like, that's the thing, man. It's like people take this shit to heart, and that's why, like I be telling you, like, I look at a lot of this shit as a hobby because I don't take things to heart. Like when it comes to that, if you tell me, "Hey, man, I'm not rocking with this," cool. It might not be.
Listen, not to cut you off, but I gotta intercept where you at. I gotta inject. Here's the crazy part. They fucking with you, right?
Right.
And they're not looking at that track as an open canvas. Usually they looking at that shit, I gotta sound like this, I gotta be.
Right.
Okay, so if you don't respect what's happening,
right,
why the fuck are you here? Like, what are we doing? Because if you really gave a fuck about what that art is, you would shut the fuck up and become that delivery. That just ain't for them.
Yeah.
A lot of producers jump ship on their own magic to fit the description.
Man, you know what? Hey, we gonna clip that, and I'm gonna put that on a T-shirt. Hey,
you stupid.
I swear I couldn't have said that shit.
Go ahead, y'all. Give me a second to use the bathroom.
Ah, shit. So, go ahead. So, yeah, the thing about it is people don't understand, man, that at the end of the day, man, like you sat there, if you're not in the studio with me, I'm basically sitting there creating a vibe of me just sitting there by my damn self. So if I could hear you on this track, then okay, cool. If I can't, just when you say, hey man, you got some beats, no, I don't. I'm not.
Do you know how much energy, willpower, soul connection, hard work for me to build this identity into music? And then the last instrument that I hear is you. And I can't get you to see how that is a winner.
Right.
That's the crazy shit right there.
And seeing
that ain't my style now. Nobody do that for me. Yeah. Okay, well then you know what? Your instrument cannot be used for greatness. You don't want to be the last instrument.
And see, and that's why I kind of feel like me doing the beat EP where it's just straight instrumentals, man. Like it's more just cut it on, man, and just chill, man. Like
That's
how you just
That's
sitting in the
it.
studio right now, just cut it on, sit back. You might hear some and then say, okay, damn, let me go jump and finish this project, man. Like,
Exactly. I don't give a fuck what you like. Just sit the fuck down, lay back, effortlessly. You ain't got to do no work. Just go on this journey for fuck's sake. For just enjoy. Just go on the journey. Just listen to the track. Feel how it feels. Listen how it like. Just it ain't gotta be hard. It ain't gotta be big. It ain't gotta be professional. It ain't got none of that bullshit. Art is different. Art is different. Everybody's art is to be praised. It ain't on no fucking competitive level. Because you can argue that most motherfucker was probably closer to God than Moses, but it still took his motherfucking stick in the motherfucking water to spit. It couldn't have been your motherfucking stick, nigga. Your name Ralph, nigga. You would have put the stick in there and you would have got bit by a shark. Nigga, that ain't your journey. You feel what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. What matters is it was given as an energy and it deserves to be heard as art. That's it.
Yeah, and that's why I hate when people come to you and say, hey, man, I want this beat to sound like Drake. And it's like, come on, bro.
Listen to me, okay? From the inside of the industry. Watch these scenarios. Oh, he's dope. Yeah, but the production's something. Nigga, don't nobody give a fuck about no production. You know what we can do to him when we get him in the house, when we get him in our shit? But I'm talking about the art, the talent. Okay, here's the other shit. Nigga, that nigga ain't shit. You hear that production, nigga? Nah, just tell him he ain't what we looking for. And so I go back to what I said before, which is this. Master your shit and be the best of anything you can imagine. And that's what's gonna make them pick you. Like, I don't give a fuck what it sounds like. That nigga's so dope. I know what we can do with him in our studio. What the fuck are you saying? Like, 2 + 2 is 4.
All right.
So I reiterate, master your trade. Whatever it is you say you want to be, do that shit on levels that you know nobody else is doing it.
Right.
Be bigger than you can even imagine.
Right.
Because they say in any position, you got a description. The universe gonna pass you by. If you don't fit the description of that producer or that engineer or that fucking home builder or that frame builder or that real estate agent, whatever. In order for the universe to take you serious, you gotta fit the description. And I mean behind closed doors when nobody's looking.
Okay, so here we go. What
No, you just asked us that.
What do you believe is the most important quality to have as a producer?
Me personally,
K, active man, rapper, artist, entrepreneur, many great things to say about this man. Say what's up to the people, eh?
What's up, man? How y'all doing, man?
That's what's up. How you feeling today?
Oh, I'm good, man. It's been a long day, a lot of shit to learn, a lot of more shit to learn.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, give us a little backstory about where you from, where you grew up.
I grew up in California, of course, Watson Compton area, as a young nigga, single mother, 4 kids. So I had to learn the hard way. I'm the oldest, so I had to take care of, I had to become an adult before you feel me? Before 18 type shit.
Right. It's kind of like common in urban areas that young people have to grow up faster than they do, which is kind of unfortunate. But how'd you get into music?
I think the music just run through my blood. You think my dad was a rapper, my cousins were rappers. A lot of my family was rappers. They just never had the opportunity to really push it and get, you feel me? I didn't got to where I didn't got been noticed, you feel me, a little bit. Yeah, this niggas is in my blood. It's in me, for sure.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So, what do you say is some of the music that inspired you to want to rap?
To be honest, what kind of music? I don't think it was the music. It's more of like people I was surrounded by, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? So with people I was surrounded by, 'cause but I knew that I could always tell good music from R&B, rap, oldies. I like all types of music, so it really doesn't matter. I think it's people that was around me influenced me to want to rap. People that's put studios and all their time into it and garages and shit. That just made me want to like that's an easy way to make it. Plus, I tried it out and I was good at it. So I just studied it.
That's what's up. You are good at it, man. That's what sparked me to want to do this anyway. Talk to you, even though I know you personally.
Yeah,
If your music was trash, I would have told you.
yeah, I already know.
So, who are some of these people that inspired you? Want to give anybody a shout?
Shout out to my cousin Ken Rock, man. He did a lot of projects. Shout out my cousin James. He used to talk me. There's a couple of people that my pop. Shout out to my pop.
Hall or something, you know, and then we do it like that. That's what's up. Shout out Pop, shout out
Artists
Chicago, man.
go head to head.
YouTube, whatever, Instagram. I can give you
Oh, we gotta check it. Shout out Jesse Drew.
What that gonna be doing?
So let's talk about the music. What inspired you to go to the studio? You said your pops and everybody, but you know it's a big difference when you spend money and go and like what did you start in the garage rapping or
I started around 12.
So the new shows, man. We just trying to take this shit to the next level, man.
That's how yeah, you feel me? You learn a lot from life. So if I start living, you feel me? I start learning.
I believe
a
that.
lot more to speak about. Like, watch area. You feel me? As hanging out by the stress.
Yes, sir.
That shit just made me want to. I just seen potential for myself. That makes sense.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So let's talk about new music that you're gonna come out with. Do you got any new projects? Anything that you want people to go check out?
So I probably go on with Erica Nicole later.
There's so many new
We will do a segment on female hip
so
hop.
many new people this and that want to be rappers.
State
They
of
signing rappers that ain't really rappers, that can't be rap, that's not lyrically rappers, that's not nothing. What I'm saying? None of this shit makes sense. All the gunplay and glocks, all cool, but do you really got something that people want to hear about? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit isn't back to back to back. It's just like I don't know, bro. I feel like I low key want to just. I'm thinking about jumping to start just saying fuck the music.
Find some
Because
artists.
Yeah, because I got so many people under my belt that look up to me, but then I didn't influence them to get it because I'm so hard, and now they got it. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But now I done learned all the ins and outs of fucking people with networking and all the shit where I can push the homies to get up and get. You get what I'm saying?
Yes,
I
sir.
know all the ins and outs. I can produce. I know how to engineer a little bit. You feel me? I know a lot about this shit. I know a lot of people that's popular, a lot of niggas that's signed to
sir, man. We got some comments in there. Somebody said you a little Uzi Vert. We can hear you, bro. Mike is broke herself. So you got to talk up a little bit because we using the.
Okay, yeah, I got you. My bad.
Yep, but you got people tuning in and commenting. That's always good.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think about hip hop, the state of hip hop right now? Like you said, let's elaborate a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's get on the female side. What do you think about rappers like
the female side? To be honest, I can't really take it too serious. I'm not gonna lie to you, because these people, man, you know what I mean. I ain't even gonna say what you know what I mean. I can't take the females too serious. Some of them really got talent, some of them really hard, but some of them just coming out saying whatever the fuck they want, and these niggas is just giving them deals and not knowing that. You feel what I'm saying? These bitches is not what it is. Not like that, but they not. But I give them their props though. They own their money, they own their bags. That's all that matters.
you know what it remind me of? It gives like the girl who probably looks like a 4. She's inspired by a sexy man because now she feels like she's a bad bitch. Do you think that's what it is? It's like
Hell no, because you know what's crazy?
Like a bad
like
bitch
you just said, the bitch is like a 4, and she trying to compare herself to Sexy Red, right? So what do you think that's just without the weave and the makeup?
Oh, they all some dicks.
So that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. You feel me? So if these women will realize that these bitches just got money to make them look good. They can find this bust down, put on some bullshit on.
I got nothing to say. Don't keep my mouth shut. I don't even know that bitch when I was 19, 20.
You get what I'm saying? I don't understand it. I don't know.
I've been around women that don't feel comfortable in their own skin when they don't have
insecure,
when they don't have eyelashes. Certain ones when they don't have makeup on. Oh, I don't have any makeup on. Like live like so you're your worst enemy because you think you're ugly without makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Are you not cute unless you got?
And that's bad.
Are you don't think you're cute unless you naked?
Like why would you
walk around in
want to be with a girl that feel like that? You can look at it.
Well, so many motherfuckers got married, had babies by girls that was big nigga 25, girl 17.
Instagram females, not knowing that it's filtered and they pay for it. That ain't what God gave them. They were blessed with that.
No, that's not what they were blessed with.
Oh, not like that, but like that.
Yep. So let's jump into some more topics. Recently, not too recent, but it's not old, so I guess we can talk about it. How did you
17-year-olds still in the house playing Fortnite? So that's the difference. The mind state. You get what I'm saying?
What's your take?
That's crazy.
As far as them getting into it, or
it's crazy time now.
Because this been brewing for like 10 years.
I feel like it was goofy, and it was all.
Nigga, 19, fresh out of high school.
Like them niggas could be.
Nigga, you still going up to that?
They all signed to
your old friends and still fucking high school.
Should be paid for it nowadays.
Okay, nobody.
Can't put it past. They probably talking right now.
Right now. Everybody did it.
You feel me? Everybody know what the fuck is going on.
It could have been a behind the scenes conversation, like, look, we're gonna go at it.
And if you wasn't going up to the school fucking with the broads, it was at the parties.
Have we ever seen
it with Drake and Kendrick?
No,
just like when we was in high school.
No. And we
was
know
at
they
the
all
party,
running
the club,
they didn't bump heads.
So
come on now.
So it happens the same way.
I can't predict.
Man, it's a throw off for entertainment.
It's for a bag, bro. All this shit for a bag. People selling their souls.
He said age never came up. I couldn't tell you how old these bitches were.
You know what really got me was during the beef with Drake and Kendrick, they were on the news with all these FBI files about Martin Luther King.
They at least got a fake ID.
Robert
That's good enough.
And the main thing that stood out to me is like, why nobody talking disclosures about these aliens? What do you think about that?
Like
aliens, he looked like wrong.
I don't really believe in.
I remember.
They
were built. They
telling you it's real. Believe it. Who's telling them? It's all over the news, nigga. We were so busy looking at everything else that we didn't pay attention to none of that. It was all over.
So you mean to tell me they talk about?
And they got generals and aircraft people, all kind of people coming out said they just seen all kind of shit. They got videos, proof. They letting the Roswell.
So you telling me you're saying aliens?
I'm not telling you. I guess
you're telling me. You said that you seen it on the news. If you seen it on the news, it's real.
I mean, do you believe everything you see on the news?
If I can see it, because they ain't gonna animate nothing on the news.
That's right.
So if I can see it, I believe it. Oh, we caught a 20-pound shark. I believe it because I see that motherfucker. They showing it. So if you seen it,
So yeah, tonight gonna be a good show, man. When we talk
they show you a picture.
hip hop.
No, they
I'm gonna bring
see,
up the
that's it.
sexy red.
they show
all that
plenty
old
of
shit.
footage.
And ask
Plenty
her
of
how she
pictures.
feel, and I know she.
Just recently, they just discovered like 100-foot
Nothing happened to
structure
them, just
under
the
the
messages
pyramid
that these women is
that
putting
they
out.
think is like batteries.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
And you
Oh,
only
yeah,
realize how
yeah.
bad it is when you get in the car and it's a little
Yeah, man, that's just crazy. I ain't heard nothing about that Indian shit, but I have heard about that and shit, man. What you think about that? With Rick Baby and all of them, they got the neighborhood indictment.
10 years old.
All right, we're gonna start here. What do you think
I'm looking at her
about
mama like
interviewers
singing in the
asking
room, but
weird
it's-
questions? I mean, some of the people I think were volunteering their information, but
no one
I
would
mean, why get on camera
outside selling pussy and then
and show how
that.
ignorant you can be, and you can show how intelligent you are?
That's how it happens,
They
bro.
doing that shit for the gram, bro.
It's called
They
influence.
seen. They on this bitch. They ain't telling you nothing real. They gonna tell you about how many niggas is goofy, bro. And then these niggas be telling on themselves. Like that's why I don't even deal with the streets, my nigga. I got kids for one. I got goals I'm trying to reach that I should have been reached. But I've been interfered by a whole bunch of bullshit that's going on. Now I'm out here in Nevada trying to figure it out again. So it's just, you just gotta find your own way, bro. I ain't gonna lie, you say fuck everybody else. A lot of niggas you grew up with, not the same people no more. So it just be like, man, you feel me, Dante? Like me and my nigga Dante, bro. I'm telling y'all know my nigga. Y'all don't know him as that. I know him as that. That's my nigga. And we go a long way. That's the reason why he got me up here right now. Talk a little game a little bit. It's just I wasn't even prepared for this. My nigga pulled the shit up, got cracking.
I finally caught my verbal.
I'm doing it, man. Jacob Edit said, "What's up?" Jacob Edit said he subscribed and he liked it. Thank you, Jacob.
Yep, you already know, man. He's tuning in.
Shout out to all the subscribers. Shout out to all the supporters. Shout out to everybody watching this right now. Y'all gotta go check out his music. Where can they find your music? Like if they were
They
looking,
can go on YouTube. They can go on Spotify. They can go on SoundCloud. Go on SoundCloud or YouTube. Put in Big Actor. Y'all can find the
definitely gotta find that.
BIGAKTIVE. You gonna find me on there. And I also got a podcast with Nothing You Can Use.
I remember that. Shout out Nothing You Can Use. What song would you say?
On in the inside of the house.
Song you gotta throw Nothing to Something. Everybody should know.
Podcast.
So Nothing to Something. The one that Cowboy.
Yep.
I ran into Cowboy.
I'm on there.
I ran on there.
So yeah, tune in to my. Go to Big AK, and I'm on there for sure. The Big AK podcast is going to be under Bless the Mic. We get in there, yeah. Cowboy on there. They had Ralphie the Plug on there. They had T Fly on there. They had C Mac on there. They had a lot of people on there. Get on there, man. It's cracking. It's cracking.
So what
Nothing
song?
to Something podcast.
What song would you refer to the people? Like what song do you think?
To be honest, which song? To me, like with me, I'm cocky with my music. You feel
I'm ready to drop
so
this
it's like
edit because I
all
want
the old shit that I be making and shit.
If you could pick 3 songs out of all your songs.
As far as YouTube, SoundCloud, what?
On YouTube that people could go
To be
watch.
honest, y'all can go to SoundCloud
right, hold on.
and play my whole activated album for free. You feel me? Just to get a taste of what I got. And y'all gonna
Class was
You want to drop that on YouTube too? We can put that on the page
Yeah.
if you want to.
I ain't got it up there, but I got it on.
I'm gonna help you build all that
And
shit.
then
Hey, your boy, I was just on the phone with Lindrum. Lindrum on the line.
BIGAKTIVE and look at my videos. I got plenty of videos on there, plenty of interviews, plenty of Spotify, all the shit.
So I
Check it
was
out.
telling him, did you see the
So I want to get active to be a host on the podcast.
Poster we made?
Podcasting with us. We'll create a show together. we'll do like reactions to different
All
things.
right.
'Cause he's very knowledgeable.
Drummer agreed on
He got
Saturday.
a lot of
Saturday.
like
That
good game for y'all. I do a show called Game for Sale. We probably fit perfect on that.
Oh yeah, I got you.
And we give up the real game. We talk that shit
All
on
right,
there.
I just need y'all both to agree.
Yeah,
on
I got it on
I
low.
think 4 o'clock. But if y'all want to do
The big use
that, you
situation
could too.
with the
Big use.
indictment. I'm gonna get
That's
back
what I
to it.
just said.
So,
What you?
I mean,
I just found
Right.
out, and I didn't really know what was going on. Like I was watching the news,
All right.
and they talking about
That'll be
Rico
perfect.
this.
That way I
And
don't
then it's
put.
crazy, like,
That's why we
where
didn't
the
put
fuck this
a
Rico shit, bro. Where did Rico come from?
time or an exact date this weekend.
That's some new shit, bro. They
I
talking
did
about,
put
oh
Saturday.
yeah, these niggas they got a Rico. Y'all never heard of Rico within like y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. All this new
Other
shit.
than that, how your route
I
going?
don't condone it. All this new shit. I'm old nigga. Young niggas call me OG. I'm not even an OG, man. I'm 2 years ago.
That nigga said time to get to this motherfucking
Young.
money on, nigga.
These niggas gotta. They call me OG, but
you gotta
Rico
take it
shit.
because
Nah, but look, this Rico shit. When did Rico come out?
Facts. Is it still raining or it stopped raining?
Either you got a murder, you got a robbery, you got a burglary, you got a dope case, you got a gun case, you got a
I
gang.
know you like, I ain't going
What
out
the
that
fuck
rain.
is Rico?
It could rain for 25 minutes.
That's some new shit. Ever since that little Burke shit, all that King Von and all that, now they talking about Rico. And they
And you know they don't know
about
shit. They act like they
I
know
just don't
something.
understand it. That's just like they been talking about COVID.
So I got some promo videos. Y'all both need to follow the Sound Wars Instagram channel.
that's all facts too.
Post
You
everything
get what I'm
and
saying?
tag
It's gonna be a new flu next year.
What's crazy is it's like anybody can go on the internet and paint a narrative.
all I need
People
you
will
for
actually
is
believe it.
you
You're gonna have
buy
some people that's
graphics
gonna
for
believe
y'all
it,
play
and that's
y'all
crazy.
music.
But they only believe
What y'all
what they
want?
want.
'Cause I'm gonna be in the
And that's why you gotta give them something to really tune in on. And that's the same with music. Because anybody can be a rapper. But give them
So
something
y'all
to
be
really
able to
tune
play
in
y'all
on.
music.
Put a cold introduction at
y'all
the beginning
self.
of the song.
I'll be
Make
the
an
one on the main
exclusive ass
stage
video. You gotta
doing
do
it.
something to make them be like, what the fuck? Hey, you see? They gonna send it to this nigga. He gonna send it
So
to
I'll
him.
just pull up y'all
So you
screen
ain't got
whenever
that,
y'all
you ain't going
ready
too
to
far. Anybody can say, oh yeah, I
put
got 2
music
Glocks
on.
and
You know what
2
I'm saying?
sticks and 2 bitches. It ain't gonna matter, bro. They gonna play that shit and keep pushing. You ain't gonna get signed or nothing. I done went
We
through
know
it.
songs that's last the test of time.
We coming up with everything now. I need to let Capo know exactly
Niggas be
what
with
kind
me
of
in their head,
graphics
like,
y'all
I
want.
remember that Wu-Tang.
What, like, if y'all want
And I don't, niggas
anything,
don't be doing that shit. And they
something specific for a beat
I
or
don't be understanding.
anything
Because
to go with the
what the
music,
agenda they're pushing.
you kind of
right
need
now.
to let me know.
Now that we know
and
it's an
everything.
agenda. Now that we know it's people like Diddy that exist, and we know what they all about, and we know what they got to do to get where they want to go. The people that they do sign, look at the labels and follow the money, follow the person's career, and see what happens.
Because I know Lindrum has instrumentals that has.
Because what I hear is they put.
So I'm like,
they put life insurance on those rappers.
Instrumentals.
Big policy. $1 million policy.
I'll send both y'all the rules. Y'all both are allowed to play 2 songs with vocals on it. So if y'all want to play 2 tracks that's music with rappers on it, y'all can. Out of the 15.
They should have been.
Y'all can pick when y'all ready.
Somewhere
Whoever the first person plays the song with somebody rapping on it, the second person play it. I don't have to do them back to back.
How you know they
no, but listen, you know why they signed him? They yeah, but no, they haven't. They haven't because you know why? You know why I know they haven't been offering no good deal? Because they niggas like us, them young niggas, they're gonna jump on that deal. Nigga, they talking about we can give all y'all 1.2. We jumping on that right now because nigga, you young niggas, you feel me? But think about it, they gotta sign all of it. They can't sign one.
They just sign one, you gotta sign.
So everybody get even, you feel me? But look, they go find Wally the Sensei. He gang banging and shit too. But he's singing.
His is a little more turn.
He's
Like,
singing.
it's not saying it's gang banging is turned down.
I
But
feel you on that one. That's your choice, D-Class. If you don't want to play tracks with, if you wanted to play an unreleased track that you had with
That's how
somebody,
you
and if
see
he
it.
was smart, I would have
like your son,
Exactly.
one of those people,
We didn't know
somebody
where
that you would want to
OT
promote. But if
from.
not, you don't got
He
to.
came out with them hits, nigga. We never knew until he said it. So
I just used to
people
see that
exposed
nigga.
themselves. Before that, though, when he made "I'm in Love with the Coco" and all that, he ain't heard nothing. I'm in love with the Coco. And back in the day,
I hear you on that one. That nigga said, nope.
Go get the money. Go
You
get
ain't
the money.
getting in on my shine, motherfucker.
Look,
You ain't even
he was
promoting
like,
the
to me,
music
he
as
was
it
like
is.
the
Why
first
would I
baby.
go online?
Like, if you try to figure out that hyper energy, dope rapping, hard hooks, the baby in OT Genesis.
Just little things to make the shit more interesting. If you change your mind, it's an option.
If you go compare the music. Go
You
listen to the
cannot
music.
compare the baby with OT. I don't care which
OT hard.
and I bet my money on that. That everybody on this thing can tell you the same shit.
Baby hard though. I watched
The baby is but he's falling off because he worried about stop
live stream.
Because it would be nothing for me like to make you some like if you would be the if y'all both needed help with video. It's nothing to pre-record some shit and just sit.
You get what I'm saying? Not like that. Get on your shit, bro.
Play your song and play it too. Just it ain't like a video. Like it could be whatever. You know, a car driving down the street.
Breathing technique, rap skills, baby got it. Another one I think got some real hard rap skills. Is a real artist. Is that Maggie Chief from Dope. I don't listen to her music, but when the freestyles first hit and she was
Just
first
trying to
coming
spice
out,
it up and
she
figure
come
out
out
the
some of the
exact
dopest
formula
shit.
that
You know
we
what
gonna
happens
come
once
with.
you get signed.
Feel me? When I was
like
sitting
you
there
really don't
at
have
my
no
people's
control,
house and we
too
were
much
watching
control
the
over
show
what
with me
you
and
do.
Capo, it was cool because it was music playing, but it
Shit, we
wasn't
gonna
so
end this in a minute.
entertainment. Like
I'm
something
just tapping
watch.
y'all in.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
And I'm
we got a
thinking,
lot more to do.
okay, maybe if it was like something, a video playing or something, anything, maybe a Star Wars video. Maybe we'll come up with some different Star Wars video for y'all songs.
So you will see some more. Let me end this. And we
All right, that's cool. I'm lining up some more battles as we speak. So whatever ideas y'all got though, that's all. That's why I'm asking because I'm trying to. I need some ideas for production. So just asking questions. So now I'm just trying to gather like 10 different artists to go head to head after you guys. And the way we're going to pick them is we'll do like a scramble. We'll throw all the names in a group chat and then we'll just vote on who, like, just vote off names, not even listen to the music. Just, all right, this name looks like it'll go good against this name. How do y'all think we should do that? Right. So we kind of listen to the music. We gotta hear the music to know who. We just ask them, do you rap or do you sing or do you sound like Little Dirk? Or
But see, that's when you know the nigga that tell you I sound like Drake. The nigga that tell you, oh, I'm Kendrick. And you know the nigga jump on the track. That motherfucker is really cool. Yeah, and that's not to say that either one of them is right, because motherfuckers always get some shit nobody else might agree. Really is like, you know what, y'all gotta figure out your name. Because if there's a battle, then it don't get shut fire. Really, if two people want to do it, then you can pick your best 10. You gotta be able to switch that shit up. But if it's a battle, and he's going at it, he's just trying to put some people together to play some music, have motherfuckers talk, that type of shit, then, I mean, yeah, it probably ain't gonna matter.
Yep,
So,
that's
yeah, that's the tough part of it, is you gotta pick the name, and basically, whatever y'all format gonna be, like, you know what I'm saying? If you a CAPO118, like, y'all gotta lock in together and make that.
yeah. We've been coming up with it. We got some ideas. We just like we want to hear from the people that's gonna be doing it because y'all opinions matter, and we want to make sure that y'all comfortable with everything. You know what I'm saying? So long as y'all, everybody's always, as long as y'all comfortable with it, I feel like everybody else should be comfortable with the same rules. Same rules. Oh, this is gonna be a vibe. Facts. I wish we could have did this on 420. This would have been dope to do on 420.
That's why it's like, you know what I'm saying? Certain questions you gotta kind of fill the people out first. But if you tell a nigga that feel like you could be fucking a station center happening in his house, like that ain't gonna try to see what you capable of in that.
Yeah, we capable of some shit. It's not really much we can't do. We want to do as much as we can possible with what we're working with, just so we'll master the production for future references in case somebody want to pick up the show, in case we want to do live production. That's the goal for me with this shit. Is like couple. Eventually, we gotta rent out a hall. We gotta have 2 artists come live perform 15 songs each, and they have to be artists that can bring an audience. And that's when it's gonna get tricky because what artist is willing to come do a showdown with another artist and potentially lose?
Everything is smooth right now because everybody knows each other. But it's like, yeah, you gotta think, if you and Capo didn't know each other, and y'all was to get on the date, and it's like, okay, y'all supposed to. That's like, yeah, that shit could have went multiple directions. Like, jump the TV. Everybody just ready to talk this shit, but then they gotta get to a point of it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas take me out, man, I'm crash out type shit. Like, you don't want to fuck up you because you like it's hard.
Well, see, the thing is, if they don't know each other, then they should have no smoke. It's just gonna be about music. We're not dealing with artists that's gonna get on here and talking about how they gonna kill each other on each song. That's stupid. We're not gonna do that. But they want to trash talk each other. That's different.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That's where the, you know, when you're dealing with certain motherfuckers, you just gotta have certain conversations.
Yeah. You gotta have a conversation ahead of time, like we're doing now with both people. See, me and Capo didn't need to have this conversation because we did it already. So we knew how to market it. We knew to talk shit to each other to get people involved, and then make people choose a side. We knew that. So that's kind of the formula to getting the people to watch. But that doesn't have to be for every, like, that don't gotta be for every scenario. Sometimes it's gonna be two artists that just want to play music and let the people choose. I don't know. Right. The main thing you should be trying to get out of it is to get some marketing. You can play unreleased music. It's an opportunity.
Yeah, that should be the point of it. It's like that's the way I was trying to push it towards the people that's coming on. It's like, man, we here, you get your music heard, like you talk about your tracks, like shit like that. All the if you don't think that nigga song was good, like, hey, man, like we here to everybody's shit is alright. Let the people decide what's trash.
Right. You don't have to sit there and like you don't have to bash the other person's music.
Exactly. I was just about to say none of it gotta be trash. All of it can be art. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just get out there and you hear something and they start making faces and all that extra shit. Yeah. But my thing too is it's about the host. The host can narrate whatever narrative you said. That's what motherfuckers gonna do. If you go, all right, look, everybody, this is art. I mean, whether you like it or not, you just gotta watch this man's art. You gotta listen to the art. That's what the whole thing is about. It's about battle of the frequency. Ain't nobody, you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. It's about the frequency. Everybody has a talent. Everybody has an art. You're checking out their art. So it's just about how you bring it. If you be like, all right, they at it, nigga. All right, y'all throw the fire up, throw the third up. I'm doing like that, put trash, put the emoji, nigga, that shit dirt, nigga. Like, yeah, then you're gonna get some crazy and kill it. So that's why I say we all, everybody on the same page with this shit. It's just, you know, we'll just see how this shit runs.
Yep, I agree. Because like I said, it's about people getting their music heard, new talent. That's why we're doing it with people who don't know each other, who have no clue who they're gonna battle. They don't figure it out until we put out the flyer. We put out the flyer maybe 4 or 5 days ahead of time. We let you know within 2 weeks that what you're doing and that you need to prepare. As an artist, that's up to you to get yourself together.
For the whole outcome and the benefit of everybody, if y'all really look at it, it's a great fucking vehicle to bring artists together with producers so they can start getting the work.
Facts. And it's gonna get people seen. People are gonna tune in and they're gonna, you don't know, you never know who's watching, man. You don't know who the fuck is watching. Somebody might see you on this shit and be like, you know what, I'm gonna hit that artist up and give him a deal or put some marketing behind him. Or you might get an interview about it, because the bigger it gets and the bigger artists that we get to do it, that's what's gonna make or break the shit. Once I get big artists, not like huge artists, but like big local artists to do it, it's gonna go crazy. That's what's gonna make it. It's gonna make everybody else talk about it and want to be a part of it.
But I know that we can get you're asked to play a part. Like we got a special guest today sitting in on the verses, on the battle, blah 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 from blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Like that's always a good. You know what I mean?
Right. Because once the pandemic was over, nobody thought about doing this. Nobody's doing podcasts. Everybody's podcast is based off hip hop and rap, but none of it has anything to do with putting artists on. So I want to be one of those podcasts where we have a show dedicated to artists other than just an interview or just a music review. You actually could come on, play your music, talk about the music, all the shit. And we want to make it interesting. We ain't going to make it boring. We're going to try to put a twist to it where the artist maybe got to go to a head-to-head freestyle battle or some shit. Something to make it dope. I wanted to do that with Capo, but I didn't know if he was willing to do it. But I would have definitely did an acapella freestyle where we go back, like I do a verse, then you got to do a verse type shit.
Right. Yeah, but then a lot of artists don't do freestyle shit. They are committed to writing.
Look, man, we not always here to make everybody feel fucking comfortable. We're not here to babysit. We're not here to put diapers on nobody. If you can't fucking freestyle, look, if you know that you got to freestyle.
It ain't even making them comfortable, but at the end of the day, like even Capo said, he would prefer to write over just freestyle.
Facts.
So it's like I personally wouldn't have seen him freestyling, even though he played a track that he freestyled on. But it's like, yeah, for him to just sit right there and then off top, bam, let me give you a freestyle. Because then it gets to the point of, okay, if that shit is, if you freestyle, and this is my first time hearing you, and that shit is not good, is that gonna make me want to go back and listen to your music?
Hey, look at it like this. If you're not a well-rounded, your freestyle could have been written. You don't got how I know if you freestyling or not. You could write your freestyle.
You gotta put out a fight. All the freestyle kings tap in during the battle. Freestyle it. Verse for verse. You gotta freestyle. People can put shit in the comments or whatever that they want you to rap about, little shit like that. You gotta do the freestyle. So once you put it out there like that, you're gonna get those real ballpark. Because that would be pretty cool though. If you just tell a motherfucker, look, if you freestyle, I got 10 topics. You know what I'm saying? Like I got 10 topics that we gonna shoot and y'all freestyle about. Like if they really rap. If they really freestyle, because you know a lot of niggas can rap but they can't freestyle. Right.
Well, I mean, shit, your freestyle don't have to be written. If you really want to freestyle, you really can freestyle. If you want to spit a written rap, we're gonna know, and the people are gonna judge it. We're here to display talent, and we're here to display talented people. Somebody has to lose. It's a win for everybody at the end of the day, but somebody's always gonna be better than the next artist. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm not here.
You just call it verse for verse. Because one thing I hate about motherfuckers fucking up the true art of hip hop is, nigga, if you freestyle means it's free from the air, nigga. You didn't write it.
You know these motherfuckers can't freestyle.
You want to recite a verse? That's different. People kill me with that shit.
I did so many interviews. I did interviews with people that made them freestyle, and the freestyles were so bad that I just stopped asking people to do it, bro.
For that year at that time. Like, hey, I get both sides of it, but yeah, you're gonna get some people that, you know, you be like, hey, you can spit a verse or you can come off the dome. Period.
We even might have hip hop trivia questions, like in a segment. Maybe after y'all do y'all first 5 songs, we ask y'all a question about who did this in this year and what producer was it? Or you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, let's see how fucking well-rounded are you even musically inclined to know history about hip hop. Like, some people know, some people don't know. And it's not to say that. Yeah. So I think we should do that too. We got to kind of do a little homework on the person. I'm not trying to see the way it's sounding to me is like I want everybody to get it right. No, I want people to fuck up too. Because your fuck up is gonna give me 1 million views. So if you're not ready and you fuck up, you just fucked up, bro. I'm not here to like clean it up for you. You come to this motherfucking shit, you better be ready and prepared. And if you fuck up, you fuck up. Because if I fuck up, I fuck up.
But then too, you can't say you don't give a damn about if they fuck up, but because it's gonna get you 1 million views. But then we say we trying to help promote you. Because
we are trying to help promote you, but if you a whack ass artist, this my thing. If you listen carefully, listen very carefully. If you're not a well-rounded professional artist, thank you, because I know what sells. I know what sells. I know what people want to see. I'm not trying to over talk you about it. It's not an argument.
All right, you got it, bro. You got it. You got it. You got
it. God, thank you for waking us up this morning. Everybody is having a blessed day. Bless our creativity journey. Not let egos and anything outside of just trying to create and make the best quality possible only be the whole thing. We all here for the same journey to create a great product. Bless the product, God. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. Amen, everybody. It's not for us to argue about a project that we're trying to put out to the world. I'm just saying I don't want it to be too bubbly. I want it to be some smoke there. Because if we make it too easy for everybody, oh, you're great and you're great. Man, come on, man. That's not real. That's fake as a motherfucker. Your shit trash is trash. If people want to put up trash emojis under your fucking music, that's what the fuck they're going to do. Am I going to promote the drama or the bullshit? No. But am I going to make it super easy for everybody? Fuck no. Like, that's crazy. Why? Why would we do that? We are here to help you. But if you're not a polished artist, and you don't have your shit together, and you're not on your shit, then that's your problem because we have nothing to do with that. All we're doing is providing a platform for people to come to and be able to promote themselves. That's all we're doing. It's not about 1 million views. It's not about making people look bad. It's actually about just people coming and promoting themselves. Everybody is an artist. Everybody shouldn't make music. Some of these people maybe need to find a day job. And maybe this could be the platform they figure that out on. I don't know. But I know from what I watch other people doing, and I don't copy anything, but I'm just watching how things are being done. I don't see that anywhere where everybody's just like, you're great. Like, nobody, like, that's cool. But I don't want to be too, like, that's the problem with everybody. Everybody's trying to be too fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's not do that. Like, let's make it fair to real artists. We can't just say mumble rap is the same as an artist who's fucking like Kendrick. We're not going to do that. We're not going to make people feel like they're on the level of a motherfucker they're not. And people are going to have to pick and choose. Like, look, are you fucking with this or you fucking with that? Yes, they're both going to get their music heard. Yes, everybody's going to fuck with it. Yes, they're going to, possibly get some views because it's always something for somebody. So I don't know, but I get what you're saying, and I'm not trying to overtalk you or argue or do any of that type of shit, bro. I'm just trying to get you to see. Let's not make it too fucking easy. Like I'm listening to your input. It's great, bro. We're not gonna make none of this an issue because these are all dreams and thoughts that we're trying to make come to life, bro. Ain't nothing to argue about for me. Oh, D-Class hung up. I'm talking to you, drummer. See, I don't know what's up with the emotions and all this old weirdo shit, but I'm really not with that, bro. I'm really not. And it seemed like, I don't know. Everybody want their ass kissed, and I just ain't here to do it, bro. I hear exactly what the man was saying. I'm listening to you. I'm not over talking you. But it feel like ever since this battle came up, you got a problem with everything. When you were with everything when it was between me and Capo, now that is y'all, this is a friendly treat me. Like, dude, like, come on with this soft ass shit, bro. Please don't come at me with that shit when I'm willing to talk shit to my friend who I love and I fuck with behind the scenes. This is not that serious, bro. It's not. Nobody's trying to create a controversial show, but it's gonna be controversy because it's a versus battle. Like, this is crazy, bro. Then motherfucker want to create problems out of thin air. I don't argue about it. You're asking me my input. It's your show. Like, dude, man, come on with this bullshit, bro. Please don't start this shit with me. Don't try to create problems with me out of thin air and I ain't done nothing to a motherfucker. That shit irritate my soul. If I did things the way everybody else wanted me to do it, your shit would be working. That's like trying to tell me, let's make Las Vegas alleys like another way. Like, no, it was done the way I wanted to do it because I know what people are going to tune into, bro. I know what I'm looking at what people watch. Now, you want to make some shit that's unwatchable. You want to make some shit that people ain't going to want to be interested in because if you don't know that controversy sells and that bullshit sells because we see it selling, then why the fuck are you going to sit here and act like when I say let's input this to make it more interesting? Well, I didn't say let's make some controversy, but telling people to freestyle, I don't give a fuck if you freestyle or not. If you're not a good artist and you're not well-rounded, why are you better than this other artist? You get what I'm saying, drummer? This show.
If we gonna do it like that, in the name of hip hop, I'm gonna be like, okay, stop. That shit rigged. That ain't no freestyle.
I was raised by true motherfuckers who love this art. Aren't we competitive with this shit, drummer, or are we just doing this shit? Because I know when I'm putting out music, I'm putting it out competing. I want to compete.
That's why I'm saying it doesn't matter what the fuck you do. If you set the narrative, that's it.
And I'm not gonna say.
The moment you say, "Hey, come and do this show," blah blah blah. Now we freestyle. If you shit whack, we gonna tell you. If it's dope, it's dope. We gonna tell you. You let them know before they come. Then they ain't looking. Nobody say shit about what happened when they go down.
I don't want nobody guilt tripping me, bro. Don't guilt trip me.
I tell you what it entails, what the guidelines are, and you still show the fuck up with your whack ass. That's your fault.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. So just tell people the narrative. Give them the whole spiel of what to expect.
I'm not even gonna talk about this shit with bro no more because I don't know what's making him so.
At the end of the day, bro, it doesn't matter what the fuck you say, we say, what happens on the show, whatever. Niggas still gonna say it in the comments anyway.
Facts.
Period. So it don't matter.
I'm not gonna sit there. If I'm a host,
We try to make it look. It don't matter how hard we try to make it look. No matter how funny we try. It don't matter. They gonna say what the fuck they felt in the comment because it's always gonna be different anyway. Everybody look at shit different. So everybody gonna have a different opinion. So it doesn't really matter how it goes, what you say, what you don't say, what you push, what you don't put. It don't matter. Because motherfuckers gonna be like, oh, that shit trash as fuck. Get that nigga off your show. They niggas gonna be talking shit regardless.
man.
And if you wanna say, hey, bro.
That's why I'm telling niggas.
I'll tell them, as long as they know what to expect, I'll tell them straight up. I'll be like, look, I like it, but I don't like it. I think you need to get some better mixing. I think you need to get a better track. Your flow, something about it that's not catching me, not pulling me in.
As a host, I'm not doing none of that. All I'm doing is saying the name of the track, your name, doing my hosting, doing my commercials, and doing my background job. Is I'm gonna let the people do all that. I'm not there to be a fucking instigator. Nope. Because now, if y'all want to go back and forth and say each other, that's cool. I don't give a fuck.
As if you knew how that sentence was going to end. And that's God's truth. I witnessed it. I was right here on the phone. So that's what I'm saying. You can't do that. You can't do that. It's not about you losing anything. It's about you gaining what might be said next. That's all. Now, I know you got a directive. You got a plan. If that's the way it's going to be, then you make that plan. Come up with it. And you just do it and invite us if we want to come. Goddamn it, we come, and we don't like that part. We just don't show up. But don't say what y'all think, and then somebody start telling you because you don't like where it's going. You think they're trying to tell you to shut up or don't do that. You shouldn't do that because they're just voicing from everything that's going on right now another idea. Now maybe after they're done, then okay, all right. I hear what you're saying. Whether you implement it or not, but don't ask for somebody.
The community, somebody who's spreading knowledge for you young men, especially of color. My boy, Ryan the Deuce, say what's up to the people.
Peace, brother. Peace to the people. What's going on? You know, we in here. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. So, I want to get into the music. I remember you telling me when you first got out that you weren't really pushing the music too hard. You was doing more activist work.
That is true.
You was going more into like counseling and helping the kids. But now I see you fully active being a rapper, man. How you feel?
The first thing niggas run.
I mean, well, of course I feel great. You know, it was never that I wasn't gonna do the music. It was that, you know, I just went through some shit, getting out of prison, having surgery on my face, all that, you know, learning how to articulate well again, you know. So it was more so like,
a girl in a hood, niggas.
You know, niggas get out of prison, they be living unrealistic. Like for me, it was like, Nah.
You looking for a
I
reason?
want this, I want this, I want this, I want this. I got a daughter, I got a wife, you know what I'm saying? And so I made sure that that shit was clicking the way it was supposed to. So before I decided that like I would jump full time or dedicate a part of myself that I love so much that may not bring me a bag as fast as other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like it was, I got to a space now where it was like, all right, I can do that now. And then even in doing it, like for real, with the music, I was always recording it. It's just that, you know, Denver's a weird place when it comes to certain things. So I wasn't making my way into certain spaces to go and perform it.
Damn. We're trying to create something.
Okay.
Why can't, this is why black.
So how do you feel about the state of hip hop in a whole, not just in Denver, just in a whole period? How do you feel about the state of hip hop?
And I've been a victim of it.
It's weird, like
I've been there before.
It's fucked up, man, because we be having this conversation in like various tables across the country, various groups of people. And so, you know,
in my life,
we all know that we have a lane of music that we like specific, right? Even if you like a couple of different lanes, like you got the lanes that you like. And in the lanes that you like, we would probably all say,
I don't call nobody out.
It's good. You know what I'm saying? Like with the rappers that I listen to, the people who I like to tap into on the East and the West and the South and shit, like, I think that they're still making dope shit, so I tap into
people.
But like overall, you know,
so it's personal.
I don't know, man.
Call later on.
I don't know. I think that
really the problem, bro.
We're at a time where we have access to more exposure than we've ever had. You know what I'm saying? Like you can be like when Twister gave us that classic with back in the day, it was an overnight celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Like that's real now. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't real then, or at least it was starting to get real then. But now you can definitely be a nobody yesterday and be a somebody tomorrow, right? And so we have access to exposure in a way that we ain't never had before. But I think that access is like it's fucked up. Like it's fucked up the level of creativity that like we once got. You know what I'm saying? Like I was tripping probably about an hour ago before we had got on here. I saw a joint from Mike Jones. He had a post up and he was talking about how everybody laughed at him when he put his phone number out there. Remember Mike Jones, right? And he was never like no super rapper or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I liked him though. You know, we all did, I think. You know, for the most part, like we like what he represents. But his creativity, it was unmatched at that time for how he was marketing himself. You see what I'm saying? And so even though he didn't necessarily have like the best lyrical music or conceptual music or nothing like that, he brought a creativity to the space that like made this thing like we could look at him and be like, oh, I fuck with him. I'm tapping into what's going on out there. Like now though, all that exposure is taken away from like the creative shit that would once be in the space.
Because I do that in.
You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, oh shit, I recorded a song in my living room on BandLab. I'm putting this shit out tomorrow because I think it's fire. And the truth is that shit is trash. The quality of it sucks. You're not a good writer. You're not a good freestyler. You know what I'm saying? But you feel like a star.
They gave too many people easy access, is what you're saying.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Even though I don't want to, because if you got access to this, whether or not you're good, if you getting money from it, I would never hate on that. You know what I'm saying? So like the exposure has come with like pros and cons, you know?
I feel the same way. I don't know if you can see me. Somebody tried to call me, man, and messed my whole screen up.
It's all good. I see the camera pole. You know.
Can you see me?
I can see you now.
All right. Long as you can see me, then they can. You're right. Like I feel like SoundCloud was great to find new up and coming artists who probably didn't go to a big studio or have to pay for studio time. They might have been at home with a MacBook and GarageBand. But at that point,
all I heard with every idea.
You actually was finding talented.
I don't want to do this.
Right.
Now that
I just felt like it was just like
TikTok music,
anything I come up with,
Instagram music, Facebook music, I feel like
down in.
every genre of hip hop
You don't want to
has a
this
space where it thrives.
Right?
Now it's not really about talent anymore. I don't think it's about talent.
It's not about talent. It's definitely not about talent anymore. If it was about talent, there's levels of this that we would have never gotten to. If talent, skill set, experience, story, like actual, like I've lived this thing out, and years later, this is what it's turned out to be. Like if that shit mattered anymore, like we wouldn't have gotten to where we're at now. Yo, there's a viral video of I don't even know this nigga's name. It's a viral video of this dude. He's so big that he got to sit on stage on a couch with a breathing mask on while you seen it?
I've seen him. He had the oxygen mask. I remember.
Now, mind you, I would never take away from this man's bag. Get your money, bro. But think about it, sir. You would have never seen that in your era of hip hop, bro. Never, man. Come on. Yo, why are we letting you in here? Like, if nothing else, like, all right, even if you can rap, because mind you, Big Pun was here, Biggie was here, Fat Pat was here, like, there was some niggas who was here that was big, you know what I'm saying? But they were dope. They actually had like a thing that they represented that was like, I relate to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, man, you just an obese dude. So yes, you can tell whoever is marketing you is just taking advantage of this because they know your fat ass will die. You're not gonna be here for long. You're not giving us that Frank Whitefield that Biggie gave us. You're not giving. Yo, we were in awe at Big Pun simply because he was rapping so fast, being so big. You see? Like, come on. Man, come on, man. Screwed Up Click was the, like when we first heard that shit, it was like, oh, this shit is this is different. And then you started hearing all the different people in the Screwed Up Click. That's why we could accept. And so I'm saying, and then even when we get to like Rick Ross, like he doesn't really. I wouldn't put him in that because he wasn't really like a big dude. He was
Ryan,
big,
let's be honest. When Rick Ross came out, that nigga was dope.
And that
he was right dope, and his story, even though it had crack later, it was good. Just gonna put this fat nigga in front of us, man, and set him on the couch and give him a breathing mask and let him talk fly about Snoop Dogg in front of us because Snoop Dogg said what we were all thinking. Come on, man, you need to put the cheeseburgers down, homie. You fucking
you ain't no Fat Pat or no A-Ball or none of them type of people. You had some niggas that really was dope. Like Big
that was fire.
Dope.
You see?
The original Notorious Big was dope. You know, that's who Big got some of it. That's who he got Juicy from. It was a dude from somewhere down south.
I've heard that story recently. They saying that that's where his flow came from.
Research on it. Yeah, it's a fact. It's not even like, you know, a myth or a story that somebody's telling. And you got to think about it. Not to change subject, but when people were sending in their best demos back then, what do you think they were getting all their hits? You know, the labels were getting the hits from.
Indeed. And now, mind you, because you went there, that right there speaks to why the access to the exposure is so important now. Because back then, there were so many who got overlooked because they didn't have access to the exposure. Yo, man, you couldn't just record a song in your living room back then and then just be like, oh, it's going out tomorrow. No, it ain't. It ain't going to. I mean, if it does, it's going to go out on the CD or it's going to go out on the tape.
Unless you sold it out the back of your trunk. If you didn't sell it yourself, that motherfucker wasn't being sold.
but mind you, and that was even in once you had it, you still had to go and get the product. Now today, it's you could just burn a CD, but back then you still had to go through the process or go and get you some vinyl or go to a tape place and have. You see what I'm saying? So it's like
promote this shit.
The hustle came even just after you had access, and having access back then was just it was hard. Now you got that shit. You know, burn some shit if you feel.
I'll have to come maybe
back then. Find another producer. You couldn't have that many artists because everybody's CD wouldn't have fed on the fucking shelf. Imagine the shelves right down in like a CD store man, it'll be every hour so many artists right now. You know what I'm saying? It had to be a chosen few. And that's why the chosen few were the greats and were the best, because you get what I'm saying?
Indeed.
Now, did they cheat and steal niggas' demos and all kind of steal their names, steal their identity? Yes. I think they've been planting niggas in hip hop since the beginning, because it's such a thing where people, base their whole lives around music back in the day. When that Tupac album came out, or that Biggie album, you took sides and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas grew up on NWA. That turned them niggas out. They was out shooting at people listening to that music. You know what I'm saying? Especially Scarface. I hear a lot of stories about niggas on them sherm sticks listening to Scarface.
Bro, it was a lot of things, like, the music, it just so it's a brother that I love dearly. I consider him a brother, my comrade. I met him in the penitentiary, real nigga, my man Genesis, right? He tells the story about, the body that he caught. So he was in the car. He was on the way somewhere with his man, and he was listening to Mobb Deep. And the thing is, the song that he was listening to, G.O.D. Part 3, I believe is on Hell on Earth. The intro to it is them standing around like they're in an apartment somewhere, and they're basically talking like, yo, that's that nigga right there on the corner. That's that nigga right there on the corner. Yo, give me the thing. And then all of a sudden you hear him dump and empty the clip, right? My man tells a story about how, yo, I was on my way to go do a thing. He said that was the last thing I heard before I got out, and I emptied the whole thing. And so it speaks directly to the influence of what it always was, how powerful it always was. You would listen to niggas, you would get pulled in. Yo, I was a robber, man. I used to love to ride around and listen to stuff. Listen, my favorite shit to listen to was Scarface and MOP when I was young. I'm going to rob you with this.
For a thug nigga,
you know what I mean?
But I know the first
turn
one
you up, Papa turn you up. Certain people just had the ability to, like, yo, that, No Limit, when they was at their height, they had a crazy thing that they did. You know what I'm saying? But it's just now, because it's so easy, and you just have access to so much, it's not as fun as it once was to discover new shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was fun back in the day because you ain't have it like that. So when it came, it was like,
look, my fans said I won. CAPO
now it's like, we got another one of these niggas. All right.
We both under the table.
Right past
you. What blow me?
Right past you, right?
I'm in the airport, man. I'm in the airport all the time. I'm seeing these celebrities.
This is gonna be
and I don't know if I'm the only person reacting to them.
This will
or am I the only person noticing them? But
this is a friendly.
It's not what we think. It's not like what we see.
Like, god damn, I don't know. I haven't had no issues with anybody up until this battling situation. Makes me feel some type of way. God damn, it's just a fucking battle.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. You good?
All right.
He could have called me out.
It's like, they just regular people. A lot of these people that was super promoted and flushed down your toilet and pushed in your face.
I ain't hanging up on my buddy though. I don't care.
Now that we got all this access to know
man, I'm just
your
call y'all
personal
back
whereabouts and know your address and what your house look like,
all this
they're not so interested no more. What is a celebrity in 2025?
Who knows? I mean, especially when the idea of celebrity at one point was movie star,
I'll call you back in
music star.
We cool, you feel me? But I don't like people to just take over extra mile.
And yet today, you could have just had a video that went viral on TikTok. My dude, this ugly ass dude that was like, God,
why can't we argue about if the person should have a logo on the front side or the back side? We can't argue about that.
Celebrity. Who gonna say not?
I honestly, and people see him out, and they want to give him money, they want to drink with him, they want to hang with him, and it's so annoying to him because
hear me drum, but
he damn near probably homeless and ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. Whoever he was dealing with back in the day, they obviously fucked him out of his money or whatever the situation was. But I talk to him and I see him and I tell him all the time, bro, so many people remember you All you gotta do is
We
come
all
back.
do fucking bullshit.
Come back and make more than what you made
Bullshit
before.
all the time.
Because you got TikTok and all this shit now.
I'm not here to be perfect. That's
That
what I'm
nigga was a
trying to say about the
YouTube
show. I'm not here
sensation.
to make this shit.
Welvin the Great from Long Beach.
Don't do
You
that.
stay out here in Las
Not
Vegas, you
make
can
it
catch
corny
him on
boring,
Fremont or downtown Las
You're not
Vegas,
here to make shit
walking
corny.
around,
I want
drinking, having a good time, doing
challenging.
him.
Like, you gonna
I
come
seen a
over
nigga
here,
on the bus with a
you
girl on
gonna
the
fuck
date.
around and leave here.
That's
Yeah,
it.
this nigga's outside.
The
Nigga.
comments,
That
That's
nigga
what's
been
up.
out here for some
like,
years.
people have
That's what's up.
fans.
I'm bad.
So
I
we
think
got
he
an
might have
artist
got a
with
hold
more
of
fans
something,
than the other
and
person.
maybe that's kind of
Might
what
not even have as
took
much
him
good
over the
music.
edge. But
But just because
when
he
I
has
seen
more
him, he's still the
fans,
same
they
dude.
might
Man.
say
He
some real
just,
fucked up shit about
you know,
you.
some people really
Don't
don't
let
give a
that
fuck
bother
about
you.
that shit.
They
Some people
comment.
really don't care about money like that.
Mm. Yeah, I seen
He's
video
one of
of
those
him
people. All he
recently.
needs is
He
a
was saying that I guess somebody had caught him like somewhere, maybe passed out or something. And he was explaining like, yo, I'm not homeless. I just drink sometimes when I pass out, blah, 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 you know, but just to know that like he wasn't, like he didn't come in the internet space and like, he wasn't informative. He wasn't informed. He didn't come like with some great artistic ability that we was like, oh shit, we were all in awe of. You just said something that was funny because you're funny looking, and we felt you. And so easily overnight, Twist the Song came to life, and you were a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, those clips still float around now. So you know,
I tell people all the time. That's why I throw a
It's
lot
the
of different kind of
drummer
people on my podcast nowadays versus people who already own. Because I tell the people that I'm trying to get on, you don't know who gonna love you, bro. These people might
it's so
love
long.
you
I
for
don't
no
even
reason, nigga. That can change your life. We see it happen with Welvin.
Because I already was
Crip Mac.
playing.
We see it happen with Drewski. We see it happen with Kai Cien.
So
all
that's
them
part
niggas,
two. You got
man.
two
I
episodes.
mean, you know, the ones that we would consider don't have
Who
talent.
knew this podcast and shit gets so fucking.
They got personality. They got the pizzazz.
This is a.
They know how to make
I don't
you
feel
laugh.
bad.
You could call them comedians,
Adam,
I guess.
Look at Adam 22 shit. I just like
that's
look
really
at
the
them
way.
go.
I think it's easier to get on like that.
I've seen podcasts.
You probably could get on faster talking.
Nigga said we started off with 13 people.
I agree.
And only 5 of them were on the podcast.
Being a personality,
people,
and providing a stream of thought, for sure.
I'm a proof in the pudding. I did music for 10 years. I did okay. I was local, but this is way bigger than that. I'm like 200 episodes in. This is like 15 albums or something. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they're an hour each. So really, this an album each motherfucking episode. So we got 200 albums. You know what I'm saying? You sit and listen to an hour of this, you listening to a whole album.
So indeed.
And it gives us the power to put out music how we want to, put out artists that we want to put out, promote, market. It's kind of like if you got a podcast that's popping, you can kind of create a whole label.
I mean, that's a fact. I mean, the thing is with the podcast, it's the, one of those comparisons, between the music and the content, but the playback ability, the playback ability for content is higher than music than these days. Going back to the creativity, like I'll find and I'll gain more going back listening to this conversation that this person is having, or these people are having, or watching this person go through this set of videos and explain their perspective based on it, versus you gave me another song telling me how high you get, my nigga. Shut up.
That's what's making music so boring too. It's like, what haven't we heard yet? It's a billion songs out. How can you get right?
Indeed. It's
I mean,
there's ways to be different. It's ways to be different. But
it's a couple ways. But those ways are so positive. Most niggas don't do that in hip hop.
No,
you know what I'm saying? You either gonna talk about God, or you gonna talk about life in general, the DMX style way of positivity. Because if you think about overall, DMX wasn't
trying to be negative in his music. It kind of was uplifting in a way.
Indeed.
For a person that's probably going through mental health or, you know, seeing things the odd way. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. I mean, but it's so shitty that they've condensed this thing down to like just a couple boxes. You know what I'm saying? Like to know, it was fucking crazy, man, to know that like you can go further. Like you can really go further. Like we could talk all this gangster shit, but you could really go further by going on a drill yesterday, making a song about it today, and putting it out tomorrow. And the whole world is
and if you go to jail, you really violent.
Man, what? You out of here. But to know that like that is a complete contradiction when you think about what the purpose in committing crime separate from music is. Like it's a complete, if the purpose in committing crime is, yo, man, they did this over here, we gotta go over here, we gotta slide, we gotta take care of this. I would never.
I'm gonna say the West Coast always had gang bang music. New York always had gangster music, but different varieties of that. But once the South and the Midwest got on, I'm blaming the Midwest, man. Once Chicago got on, they changed the whole fucking game. And that's what we got right now. This is what, if you think about it, they set the trend on how to get on and niggas start following this shit.
I agree with that.
I remember every rapper in Chicago was known. Every single one of them. Whether they were good or bad, you knew who they were. You get what I'm saying?
But I think that, so think about this. So knowing that like the music itself, it sparked the thing in street niggas when you heard it, right? But for real, it wasn't until academics explained what we were hearing that made it what it was. Like when he explained the war on Chirac, and when he was in those early days of like when he was
propaganda,
him explaining it changed everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, because now we have a story that makes sense to us. It wasn't just a bunch of random dudes like, oh, we riding, we doing this. It's like, no. His song is about these dudes over here, and his song is about them responding to this. And then so once you listen to it now, it looks like the movie, like, oh shit, they really doing this. You know what I'm saying? You know, so yeah, I definitely, but I can't be mad at him though. I can't be mad. Like I be in different moments, like open mics, different shows, you know, amongst different artists. And one of the conversations that happens or has happened a few times is like, where did the switch flipped between this is the line that we shouldn't cross versus we here, nigga. Right? Like when you think about like the early days of what this was, whether it was Jay, UGK, Cool G Rap, whoever. When you think about the stuff that they used to get on tracks to say to us, one of the things that made it important to understand, if you were just paying attention, was they were already like in their 20s and they had already been going through the process of getting a deal by the time you heard their music. So anything they said, they had already been removed from for a couple of years. Right. By the time you heard it, anything you heard from them, because of the process of how it went, they had already been removed from it. So even though they could still say this, it wasn't necessarily real at that in real time right then. Versus now, you said this on a post, I heard it, I wasn't feeling that, I went in the studio, I record this immediately, and tomorrow we'll see the news report about it. So it's not even like we've lost the sense of timing and the fact that, like, I just seen Dame Dash talking about this. He was like, yo, man, brothers be forgetting like statute of limitation. Like you can't talk about certain shit, like in real life, music or not. So when we see niggas, when they're coming down with federal indictments and we feeling like, damn, that's fucked up. Oh man, I can't believe it. But it's like, yo, my nigga, you told us what you were doing in real. Yo, Pee Wee Longway, when he just got, you saw that shit about him getting knocked off in Georgia?
I haven't heard it yet. No,
bro, it was probably like 2 months ago. Yo, come to find out, Pee Wee Longway is a real kingpin, a real one.
In a way, I already kind of knew that.
I did no. I did too. But when you think about
we
the fact
real
that
ones, so we could tell when a
you
nigga
doing
really
it
needs
in
some
real
rap money and a nigga really don't. You know what I'm
you
saying?
doing
He
it
always
in real
gave,
time.
I don't really need this shit. I'm just good at it, and that's why y'all listening. I'm not trying to. I think he was like, man, this shit worse than the streets. And as I look at it, the rap game is worse than the streets.
Indeed, it is. It is. But mind you, but what would you say makes it worse than the streets versus like what part of it?
Turn that way, like what?
Because nowadays the internet in the rap game is the streets. You go outside, you probably don't see nobody. You get on the internet, niggas is beefing, getting into it. All kind of shit is going on the internet. That shit ain't happening outside like that.
I figure if you was in a room with Puff and them, man,
I mean, not worldwide, not where I could get into it with you and you all the way in Washington. You know what I'm saying? Colorado, I get into it with you. You in fucking New Jersey. I never met you in real life, never seen you before. Don't know how tall you are, if you could beat me up or if I could beat your ass, but I'm gonna talk crazy to you on this internet. And then when we run into each other, it's up.
So I agree with that. I think the part of it that I think makes music worse than the streets is the fact that in music, you come here to tell everybody what you're doing outside of here or what you once did outside of here, right? And so because of it, it opens up too much questionability about like what the fuck it is. Like when Jay said that shit all them years ago on the Blueprint album, I lost 92 bricks and got it all back. It wasn't until probably like just within the last couple years that people are now dissecting that like, what? Desiree Perez, she's part of Rock Nation. And she come to find out she told on the cartel and blah, 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 blah. And then when we hear the story about the Haven and Emery Jones, and then we start to put the whole pieces together, but we're looking at a story that's like 20 years old, 30 years old. We're like 96, 97, 98.
Niggas is solving.
You see what I'm saying? But it's from back in the day. These niggas are doing shit in real time, and then the internet is like, yo, Julio's case was solved in a week by the internet.
By the internet, not by the police where he from. Niggas on the internet figured that out overnight.
And then mind you,
sleep until they figured it out.
And then, sir, think about how crazy it is. It be real street niggas, or at least the idea of, or you know, niggas say anything on the internet, but it be others on the internet who will say that they're really this, that are sitting there and they're the ones dissecting all of these details for us to watch, and yet in real life we would never co-sign this. According to the old rules, we would never be cool with you doing it.
That's kind of like snitching. So I don't get online and say everything that I think or that I know is a fact. But I see a lot of shit and be like, that's what happened. And I be right.
All right, how does this sound?
Be like, well, I got on the internet and said that first. See, I was on the Diddy shit early. I was joking. I never knew it was gonna go to this, and that I was right.
I did.
But that's all over the podcast. I even was told by my other co-host, like, stop talking about it. Like just leave it alone. And I'm like, nigga, we gonna get millions of views if I keep talking about this shit, but I'm gonna stop. Now everybody and their mama talking about it. and it blew up, and they blew up, and I'm like, man, I should have listened to the motherfuckers, man. I was on this stuff. Because real niggas, we know when something sounds a certain way, we like, yeah, that's happening. We know, because we know some motherfuckers on the street who was doing the same shit.
But then it happened like that. We were getting validated on things that we were already hearing anyway. Like, think about, like, my nigga, we've been hearing the shit about Diddy for so long. All we needed was somebody to co-sign it. And the federal indictment co-signed it for us. You know what I'm saying? It was
I never need a co-sign. I always knew, because we be outside. And we know, you know what I'm saying? We've been on host roads, we've been in crack houses, we've been in jail, we've been in jail, we've seen it all. So it's really not too much you can run past that.
I know, that's what I'm like, yeah.
I know somebody just like you. They just do it a little different than you do. We know you, nigga. We know you, nigga. We've seen you before. You're nothing new. You're just a celebrity and it's being put out to the world. In the streets, if bro would have did this in the streets and wouldn't have been drugging niggas and doing that type of shit, he'd have been glorified as like the pimp of the year type shit. Like, nigga, he did it the biggest, nigga.
We be so phony.
You talk about this nigga like a legend. Yeah. If that nigga wouldn't have did that. But shit, in this 2025, I'm still gonna say he was pimp of the year either way.
He was definitely one of them for sure.
That nigga need a trophy from the hood at least. If we supposed to be about it, like when we were about that world, everything he was doing would fly. We seen older niggas pick up young girls from high school while we went to high school with them. That shit was normal. I'm gonna get on here and say it. It was normal. We seen it. We got an auntie who got a husband she been with for 30 years. She 45, he's 60. Yeah. And they've been together for 40 years. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what these people talking about, man. I think today is just a little too sensitive. Everything is it's like every plan that the man put up against us is working. It's all working. And he told us in our face, yeah, we the Illuminati.
But that was after we doing
this. Yeah, I mean, they put it all in our. They the ones fed it to us for us to know. Yeah, this is what's going on. We're untouchable. You can't do a fucking thing about it. You better sit your ass in your house and pray that you safe, nigga, because we come kick your door in whenever we want to. That's the truth.
But part of it, though, it came from the fact that we would hear about it and we wanted to know if it was true. Like, yo, to know that like Steve Coakley and all them was doing all them lectures in the 80s and the 90s about the secret society and the skull and bones and blah 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 blah. And then you know, we hear it and we like, damn, that shit can't be real. That's real. You think that's real for real? And come to find out, it's real.
This how you knew it was real, Ron. This how we both know it was real. It happened to the old singers. It happened to Marvin Gaye. It happened to this person. It happened to Michael. Right in our face. Why the OGs
know
telling
that
the young niggas? The OGs was like, they're raping us. This nigga Prince put slave on his face. He's trying to tell niggas like, bro, this is not the game to get in.
Indeed. But we wasn't hip yet. Like, we didn't understand what we were. They knew what they were saying. Like, we know now that Michael Jackson gave us one of the deepest album covers ever in music history. And he's explaining on that cover, like, yo, I'm a part of the thing, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then to know all of those moments in which Jay stood in front of us, mind you, I wanted as a rapper, bad as a motherfucker, to stand in front of motherfuckers and throw that diamond up, man. I wanted to do that. I wanted to throw the diamond up.
We all did. We all did.
To learn,
until we figured out what that shit really meant, we were like, oh, hell no.
You see,
he had us fooled. I was one of the biggest Jay-Z fans. I still love Jay-Z music. I try to separate the music from the person because I'm not influenced to do things because I hear your music. Yes, when I heard Wiz Khalifa and Currency for the first couple of times, I want to smoke an ounce of weed every day. But
I'm not the type of person to listen to shoot 'em up, kill 'em up, and want to go shoot 'em up and kill 'em up. I'm just not that easily influenced. So music it affected my lifestyle, but it didn't make me make rash decisions and crash out. You get what I'm saying?
Not even once.
I wasn't there in life. I think it gotta be a little
take all those 1 minute clips.
balance of that shit is already going wrong for you. Your life already fucked up. You already had a traumatizing childhood, so you kind of don't give a fuck about yourself anyway. I always cared about myself, so it's hard for me.
No, you don't have to
just say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna roll a dice" type shit. Nah, I gotta make sure I hit 7, or I ain't even about to roll these motherfuckers.
I don't.
You know what I'm saying? Some people care a little bit more than others. You know people like that, like your homie who probably had the same car for 20 years, but that motherfucker still clean as a whistle. He probably can sell it for 30,000-40,000 right now. You know what I'm saying? But having the same motherfucker since he was hustling. Nigga still got the gold chains from back then. All that shit. Them the niggas I look up to. I don't look up to these regular niggas, man. I look up to OGs who like, nigga, I've been having this same lowrider since I was 19 and I still got, let me know what kind of nigga you is. Because I know how hard that is. Hold on to some shit. Keep some shit, you know, that means something to you. At times when he probably had to sleep in that motherfucker. Like, nigga, it's either I sell this bitch and go get an apartment, or I'm gonna keep this motherfucker sleeping it for 6 months, nigga, and figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
You know, that's the people who understand the difference between value and worth. You know? Like, and we're not in a time where, like, even that is a discussion. It doesn't mean anything anymore. Because value is you giving us, you know, just going back to the music or going back to the content, value is you're giving us something that resonates within us, that has that playback ability that we'll live with for the next couple of years. Or perhaps maybe I'll want it for the rest of my life. I'll just keep tapping into it, you know, for the next 20, 30 years, whatever the case may be. But now what's more important is worth. That's why, you know, but I was at an event, I was at a music thing a couple of weeks ago. And I've been laughing surf at all the niggas running around with like the knockoff of Miri and shit. There's so much knockoff of Miri and Gucci out right now. It's ridiculous.
That
right?
shit don't really matter though. It don't matter like it did when me and you was growing up. It really don't. A woman, bro, is a whole totally different person than what we used to know. First of all, they're whole different people. The ugliest, dirtiest.
This nigga Capo posted the post before I
get
could
on the
post
app
it.
on his phone and order up any bitch he wants. She gonna pull up to the door and he gonna send her Uber. She gonna come to the door. He's gonna pay her by the hour or 30 minutes, and he gonna get his off and send that bitch on his way. Ain't no more being a player or none of that shit.
He gonna feel like a man. He gonna feel like the man. He gonna feel like the man when he send her on her way. He not gonna feel like a trick or nothing.
Nigga, it cost him a pair of Jordans. It only cost him Jordans. If you want a real exotic one, it might cost a car note. You know what I'm saying? Real exotic. You know what I'm saying? Supermodel looking bitch for the knock on your door, already ready to go. No conversation. So it's a different ball game. That was like frowned upon. Now these niggas rap about tricking and buying Birkin bags. I didn't grow up on that type of rap, bro. I grew up on
this nigga.
I ain't gonna say it was right.
We know we grew up on. These ain't
S. That whole shit is reversed now.
Yeah, for sure.
That was like, nigga, if you don't got no, a bitch could care less how cute you are.
It's a
fuck how handsome you are. You actually gotta have that bag to get an honest, faithful woman, maybe. I'm not saying there's not a lot of good women out there still, but I'm saying, man, the game is fucked up for a real player. You gotta be on your P's and Q's, man. You're gonna have a drought season. Your drought used to be a month or two. Now it's gonna be 6 months to a year, man.
Well, in mind, that's dependent upon for real. Because the other side of that is this, Surf. It really dependent upon about like a lot of these niggas is nasty on the low, and they doing a lot of nasty stuff behind doors. These broads is really out here telling niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, brother, really going.
The shit we be hearing is crazy.
They doing a lot of nasty stuff to be
like,
accepted.
You freaky motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Mind you, it's all over X every day.
Free.
You know what I'm saying? Like, So, you know, like, that's what I mean. Like, the value ain't there no more. Like, it ain't there. Like, I remember remember when Pimps Up, Hoes Down came out? Or like American Pimp came out? Now, mind you, whether or not you ever thought you had it in you to go on a strip somewhere and move some hoes around, wasn't even the point. It was the fact that it made you feel a certain way. Like,
man, the movie and doing that shit in real life when you fucking fell in love with her, you with this girl 24 hours a day. You take her to get her hair done, her nails done, you clothe her. You know, she the one you gonna end up having a baby by. You'll be careful. You fall in love. Nigga, pimps don't never say they fell in love. Every pimp love they hoe, bro.
I've known a few. Because we know that's real. The bottom bitch is really the one you love, for real.
Oh man, you really love her.
If we saying it like how it's supposed to be.
At some point, you notice niggas don't even make their bottom bitch do nothing no more. She ain't gotta do a damn thing. She ain't selling no more.
She managed.
She just chill. She run the bitches. She
makes sure
shit is good. She cook your food. She sleep in the bed with you every night. She make you drink. Man, these are some of the best. These women got some of the best qualities in the world. But they live for
because I was just sitting there with my mouth open. I didn't want to.
Can't no woman tell me she just honestly doing it just for the money. Like, no, you doing it because it's an adrenaline rush and you get a kick out of it. You bust a nut off of it. Whatever. I don't know if you say that on YouTube, but yeah, you like this shit. You one of them. You one of them girls before you start selling it. You was already giving it up to anybody who wanted it.
Whoever wanted it. Whoever might want to participate it. That's why, for real, a lot of these females.
You with that?
That's why a lot of these females become a millionaire, or at least they're becoming 100,000naires off of OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? Because we know that OnlyFans is the epitome of $2 hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is where the $2 hoe syndrome lives at. But the fact that you could go on there knowing that your subscription costs so little, and yet you can do so much to make a decent amount of money. Like, that's not you thinking like a business acumen that's like, oh, if I lay on my back this many times a day. No. That's you being addicted to that pipe and the things that come with that. And you just like, well, fuck it, I could get money doing this.
I'm gonna be honest, and this is for you young bucks. That's why y'all see 25 and 26-year-old girls with niggas like me and Ryan the Dukes. Because our level of thinking and how we feel about a woman ain't how these niggas could care less about a woman, first of all. Some of these youngsters is painting their nails and they straight. I don't even get that. They paint their nails. All they did as a teenager is play video games. They wasn't outside. You know, they ain't got not a lick of game, don't know what to say, scared.
They don't know how to maneuver through this thing no more.
God. They like their homeboy, all that weird shit. We see it. It's not the girl's fault, bro. It's not the lady's fault. It's not. It's not really their fault. I'm going to blame us for not telling these young bucks how to be a player. I think our generation, and maybe the ones right up under me, are the only ones who got the sauce. And those were the ones that we took up under our wing and had them with us so they could see it firsthand. But after that, the millennials, the 2006s and 7 babies and shit, oh, man.
It crashed with MySpace. The crash out came with MySpace. Like, as soon as brothers had access to being behind the screen and not having to like you could put the barrier up, it changed things. It changed.
Tell me in my line, Ryan, when all this shit came out, I was thinking about how I could connect with a girl across the world. I'm thinking about how I'm a beat with some dude. What possessed these young men to worry more about each other than some money or a female? Blew my mind. That's why I say all the women went gay, because niggas stopped caring about it.
Listen, sir.
All they had was each other, because you niggas want to drill all day.
I was locked up, and I used to be I had access to cell phones all day long, so I would be on the internet all day, either learning or watching videos about what was going on in the world, right? And I used to be saying to myself all the time, like, it can't really be like this. It can't really be like this. I got outside, and I saw it. Like,
it was even worse than what you saw on the news, bruh.
And you know, it's
Like,
a lot of young kids, man, that's growing up fatherless because these niggas was more focused on the streets, what another nigga thought, and what they seen on the internet versus what really matter in life. And the only time they care about that shit is when they get behind bars. And then they want to claim God or Allah and all that shit. And it's cool, you feel me? Everybody gonna find God or find their way. But damn, my nigga, if you watching this right now and you a young buck, me and Ron the Deuce will tell you right now that we knew what we knew right now, that none of the shit we did in the past, nobody gave a fuck about. We would have been businessmen from the start. We would have looked at street. I look at street niggas like dummies now. I don't even look at street niggas the same. I don't want to be around you. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to kick it with you. Nigga, I'm not fucking with no street niggas, bro. You got to be about some business to hang around me. First of all, it got to be about some money or some content. It got to be us doing something productive. I don't got time to kick it and drink and smoke with you.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that. I'm not going to dead you. I'm not going to dead you because I understand that, you know, many of the brothers, you know, this is just brothers that we just love and we care about. But I am going to say this, man. Like, yo, for real, the fact that we could spend so much time at this point, like recognizing, like we can spend so much time on the internet seeing what's happening, and yet still not be active in our own lives and getting a dollar, building a business, you know, leaving a legacy of some sort. Like, yo, for real, that's the lame shit that we've gotten to now. It's not happening enough, Surf. Like, if there was anything of substance that I could really, you know, bring to the forefront, it would really be the fact that, like, yo, fuck all that penitentiary shit, fuck all that street shit. It's really just about the fact that, like, niggas have access to more information than we've ever had. Like, this has been the conversation for years now. If you're not using that information to, like, do something, then what the fuck are we talking about? Like, that's really what it's
about. I used to say this a long time ago, man. Niggas is just wasting space and fucking up opportunity for niggas like me who really want this shit. But you know what? It's okay because the real always gonna prevail anyway. We still gonna win. People like me and you, we got that winning spirit and that leader mentality. It's not that we think we the shit or that we think we better than nobody. It's that we in a room full of people and nobody has an idea that they want to express. We will express our idea and act on it right then and there. Man, I think we should do this. The next thing you know, we're doing a whole fucking podcast. Just because I thought about it. Man, I'm about to start a podcast. I'm going to call this shit the Music and You. I'm going to have 14 hosts. I'm going to do interviews with anybody I hit up. And all this shit going to work out the way I planned. And it did. I guess that's manifestation or just a person that ain't going to give up.
Watch when you see the next one, though, drummer. You're going to
down to stick with anything for a good 6 months to a year. I guarantee you get some type of results.
That's a fact. I think there's also a confidence that comes with, like, survival and accomplishment. Like, there's an elevation of mind and thought that comes with, like, oh, should I do this? Oh, should I do this? I set my mind to this. Like, yo, for real, if you were ever in the streets in any kind of way, you know, whatever you might have did, whether you was a trapper, whether you was a pimp, whether you was a robber, whether you was a killer, if you would manage to make it through that and you still here now, and you have access to society currently. Like, you're not in a cell or something like that. And the reality is you should only be aiming at a few things. Long-term wealth, building a family, and leaving a legacy that has a name that is rock solid. If you're not aiming at that, then, you know, most conversations aren't going to go that far anyway, at least not me. So that's the only thing I know.
About to go that far anyway.
I'm like, well, I gotta
nah.
I'm like, okay, I see. Deuce, I've been learning so much, man. You know, the more this grew, the more I start to. I came here so I can rub shoulders in LA. I kind of wish I'd have stayed in Sacramento and stayed to myself because a lot of these people are not who you think they are, bro. You think that they're about business. You think they didn't grow up. You think they're not on that. The editing on it joke though. Disappoint you on who does it, and you like. I gotta put the. You don't even know how to react to that kind of shit. You know, I know how to react to street people. I know how to react to niggas on the street. I know how to react when I'm walking down the street. When you start doing, but when I'm in business and I'm coming to meet the people that I, you know, look up to or that I fuck with, and they start showing that ignorant side, it makes me lose hope. And look, you know, not what I'm doing, but just like, oh no, that's what that's like. So let me just kind of stay away from that type of shit because I might as well go back in the streets.
I think for real, Surf. So earlier, well, last year I was in this program.
We're doing a good job.
Thing out here in Colorado called Urban Leadership Foundation Colorado program. A lot of great people. I met a lot of dope people in it, right? So I was sitting with this black PhD one day, highly intelligent man, super cool, right? We ended up clicking, you know, completely different lives. He had been to college, he got a master's degree, he got a doctor attached to his name. You know, I'm just where I am in this life. But you know, I've had the opportunity to learn some shit, and so I ended up in some cool rooms, right? What ended up killing me was the fact that we probably in the conversation probably about 20 minutes, and he get to talking to me about like all this street shit that he had been in and like stuff that he was currently connected to. And I realized in the conversation, like,
and then I'll send them to
you became a doctor for nothing.
You know, I know how to make them too. I give credit to my boy Bing.
Like I'm not saying it like you did it. Like you did it, and then you ran to the streets to go do some bullshit. It was the fact that here I am as a person who came from this, and I managed to make it to sitting here with you, and you have doctor attached to your name. And yet you want to talk to me about street shit because my aura is stronger than yours. Like, and yet I want to sit here with you because I'm looking for a different area of life to expand and grow in. You see what I'm saying? And yet you was like, oh shit, see, I'm like you thinking backwards.
Oh, we gotta get Kyle in.
Come on, man. Like I thought I was going in the right direction, finding you, but you finding me. It's like, you know what? I fucked this up. I should have stayed away from you because for real, you not far enough removed enough to understand why I came looking for you.
Baby doing, you all right?
I don't want to go too deep into details, but it's on the YouTube channel. I can go check it out. But I had one of the most enlightening, horrible experiences as a businessman, not being a businessman, just hanging out with people that's I guess that's in the game. And it just showed me that all that like mingling, friendship, trying to like be cool with these niggas is out. Don't you even try it, right? I'm telling you. You're gonna be disappointed, man. Because these entitled motherfuckers really be on some other weird shit. And I'm just thankful that I'm at a place right now where I understand that I got shit to lose. So I can take words, even if they disrespectful, long as I ain't touched. It's all good. But it let me know the other person ain't thinking about their situation, their lives, and what can happen to their motherfucking ass. Because, you know, every man wake up and put their drawers on the same way. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, damn, niggas is really out here. This is how these rappers are losing their lives. This is why rappers are dying so often. No respect. It's no, you know, we come from a respect level of things. Some things you just don't say, some things you just don't do. Under no circumstances unless you're really ready for that. And I don't think even, you know, grown men our age that's in this life, that's in the game, that they really realize how serious that is. You get what I'm saying? So I just take that experience with, it was bittersweet for me, but it let me know where I'm at. I was never like focused on, you know, you don't watch The Messenger, you just listen for the message. And the message was, well, you reaching another level in life where you don't even feel offended by words. And you gotta have tough skin to even be on this camera because words can come right through these comments at any time. They say anything they want to say about us. You get what I'm saying? So you gotta have some tough skin. Even they'll threaten you. They'll say anything on this shit. You get what I'm saying? But in person, I didn't know I was ready for that. And when it happened, I thank God it was somebody I really liked and fuck with their music. You know, kind of looked up to at the time. I'm like, you know what? If it wasn't you, I don't know how this situation would have turned out, but thankful it was you. I needed the message because it let me know where I'm at. I'm in this room for a reason. And if I'm not likable, then just, move on with the situation. But for me to affect a person to the point where it gets disrespected, let me know I actually got some type of, I got some leverage in this room. You know what I'm saying? I got some emotion going on in this motherfucking room. And I'm not one of those people who look at myself from the outside. I'm only me, motherfucker, so I know what I got going on. I'm not thinking no higher than that. I ain't thinking I'm no better than that, but I'm gonna move accordingly. And it just had to let me open my eyes to see where it could take us. It could take us anywhere we want to go, right? I'm telling you, just the consistency of it. You're gonna meet people, you're gonna network with people. Everybody you're not gonna like. Some people you're gonna want to like, and hope that things go well. But sometimes they just won't when you got that aura, like they said. When you got that aura, or you just, you unbothered by certain things, and you in your own zone. Everybody ain't gonna, when they feel like they're supposed to be the attention in the room, and you walk in and you grab that attention, everybody don't like that.
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't know I had to tone that kind of shit down. I was like, I don't do sword fighting. I don't do all that old weird shit. It's like, be yourself around me. I say the highest regard to God is being authentic with you. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm buzzed, I'm authentically me. If I'm sober, I'm authentically me. If I smoked a little something, I'm authentically me at all times. I'm not over here trying to hold my aura back to make you feel bigger or less. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Yes, sir. So we talked about where hip hop is at, but I want to get in more. I feel like the ladies are getting it worse. Okay, we know the drill music is killing us. What is this sexy red? The ugly girl. Not to call her ugly. She's a cute girl in her own way. But when I grew up, she wasn't gonna be the one everybody in the class was like, "Oh, you look like sexy red." Now, when did the ugly girl who likes to fight the pretty girls become the cool bitch?
I mean, I don't know. Probably around the same time that not wanting to go and just be active amongst them became a thing, and just being a person on the internet behind a screen. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can dilute yourself, the further you push it, you push yourself away from a thing. At one point in time, like, you had to actually be outside. You had to be willing to dress a certain way, talk a certain way, smell a certain way, and pull up. You know what I'm saying? Now, you ain't got to do that. All you got to do is go on the internet in one of these different spaces, and whichever one you feel like you get the most love in, like something and send a DM. You know what I'm saying? And so it makes it a lot easier to aim for something that's, you feel like you could get, versus aiming at something actually having to pull up and you might get turned down. So it makes it easy for the average one to live now.
Yeah, say it. You go ahead. You about to say
it. Make the average can live now. And I'll bring this joint to a close too quickly, but I have a studio joint I get to in about 45 minutes to 30.
You know what's crazy about it is, the more I see her, the more attractive she started to get to me, knowing damn well I knew girls that looked like her in high school that wouldn't give them a chance. You know what I'm saying? But because it's always like, it always been the little ugly chick that's with the shit that'll let the whole team hit. It's always been the little chicks like that was flippers. We always knew a little nasty girl that come to the park and give everybody some of the bop.
For
We
sure.
all, everybody, every neighborhood know
There's
good
always been
girls
hoes.
like that.
It's always been hoes. It's always been
Straight
hoes.
hoes. Like you might catch gonorrhea, you might get burnt, fucking with her going over there in the projects.
But it's possible.
She might set you up. You don't know what happened. Like
Yeah,
gang bang, she got a gun. We all know a girl like her, bro. We all know,
For sure.
hood rat females. You feel me?
For sure.
But then we're not like they was popular in the hood for sure. We love them, we like them. We know a million of them. But you could have never told me that they would be the hottest rappers in the sex symbol of America.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's not as if none of the female rappers we ever had were like super. I mean, Eve was bad in her own right. I think Lil' Kim was bad. You know what I'm saying?
Lil' Kim was bad before all that plastic surgery.
People was always pretty, but we never had like, Missy wasn't
super pretty like rapper females.
Yeah, like we never really had none. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we had our gangsta blues, we had the Mercedes. I remember the female from No Limit. I remember the girl from 3 6 Mafia.
Yeah.
I remember the girl from Crime Mob. She was fine. Both of them, the dark skinned one and the light skinned one from Crime Mob, they both were some bad little chicks when they came out. So I kept my eye open.
Yeah. It was, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, it ain't never been like nothing. To me, ain't never none of the rapper chicks ever been super bad. Ain't none of them ever been super bad. Like the bad ones were always in R&B. You know what I'm saying? Shit like, or they were models. You know what I'm saying? Like, but as far as like rapper bras, like none of them would ever, but the ones that we did have didn't matter. Like Lauryn Hill was bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, but now the average lives. Not only can you be average, your flow can be average. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't even really got to say nothing. All you got to do is just basically be like pornography over beat. That's all. That's it. Talk nasty. And, I ain't into none of that. Like, I'm just going to burn in my wood. But,
man, look, don't be surprised if you hear me come out with a couple twerk songs or something. Just
do what you got to do.
That's our era, though. Ron,
do what works.
We went to house parties and they played Whistle While You Twerk.
True.
I grew up to that shit. You heard Dr. Luke. That's some of the most early like this shit. Nigga, that shit made the girls go crazy back then. It always been. What I loved about our era is we had a good variety of music that was popular. You still got a good variety of music, but all of it ain't popular. And it's only what pop up on your timeline. It's like basically whatever you most like and subscribe to is what you're gonna see. So our timelines could be totally different. Yours could be full of real hip hop. Mine's could be, I got a little bit of everything. Ancient Aliens, all kind of shit going on my timeline. I watch a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I think if you just indulging in the gang of ignorance all day, the computer and the app is built to send you exactly what you want to see. So I really feel like you might know about an artist that's big as fuck where you at, who other people know about, but I don't know about. I don't think everybody is worldwide as how they used to be. It's not like that no more. Ain't nobody really global like they used to be, and I don't think we're gonna see a lot of globalness stars blow up in the near future. If you look at it, they killing the culture, and they dumbing it down to where the average Joe could be famous, don't matter what ethnicity they are, and they can control where are you looking? And all it takes is a flood of a certain people.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you just gotta be willing to stand up and be a part of what's happening. I mean, whether or not you're global, global doesn't even have the same meaning that it once had, especially because, everything is just digitized, which means that on the internet, if you can be heard in Europe, you can be heard in Africa, and you can be heard in Australia, then technically global. You know what I mean?
The great thing about it is you don't need a big fan base to make no money no more. You could grab a solid 1,000 people and sell a T-shirt, or grab a solid 1,000 people and throw a concert. Grab a solid 1,000 people and kind of promote whatever you want. You don't need 1,000,000 views to make $1,000,000 no more. And a lot of people showed us already. Number one, LaRussell. You could go look at his numbers on his albums. He ain't hitting Billboard or none of that. But he's selling direct to consumer to his fans. So the people who fuck with LaRussell is the people he gonna make his money off of.
For sure.
I know you said you got something to do, so I'm gonna let you go, man.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to meet up, take care of some things in the studio with a couple of people. Of course, I love Builder with you as always. I ain't gonna let as much time pass between the next time though, for sure.
Yeah, tap in, man. If you could get some of that footage of that studio time, man, make sure you capture some of them conversations, capture behind the scenes, because I think people want to see more what happened behind the scenes and how you created it. I mean, you could talk about how you created it before you even put it out.
So indeed, I agree. Yeah, I've been working on that part a little bit.
Yeah, I put in one.
You know what I'm saying?
Content is key, man. Just give them as much content as you can.
That's a fact. Definitely down on it. As always, I appreciate you, sir.
Yes, sir. And this is the News You Can Use podcast. This is my boy Ryan. Man, y'all go check out his music. He's actually a dope artist. He actually, got some bars. He actually got some substance.
For sure. I appreciate you for that for sure. Yeah, please tap in with your brother Ryan and do. Ryan __2 on IG, man, if you're looking for me. Ryan or Deuce on any platform. Tap into what I got. I promise it's good.
And we out.
Peace, bro.
Yes, sir.
I think Walmart is called. Right. Should have said 500 something. I'm out of here. Oh my God. I want to be. Hey, Bob, y'all on the way? All right. Yeah, you can post that one. Hello? Who? I'm not sure. I don't have it. Like, the one she went to, she had to come grab it. She got the email from me. Tell her to check her email. I ain't agree with that bitch. Man, shut your bitch ass up. No, what you did to me. Ain't got time. No, not bullshit. Yeah, look, man, we dropping, bro. We dropping. We putting some on. It's 2020. Man, that bitch was born this month. She was just talking and talking. I don't know who the fuck that bitch was. Her mouth, though, I was just. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Reggie the Lion Jr. That motherfucker like alive, man. I'm not fucking Reggie. Man, I know it got to be more than one because the whole album bang.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like that you just put it on.
Welcome to the News You Can Use podcast live. I am your host with the most big Surfgod. And we got my boy D Class from I'm a Brand Podcast. D Class, say what up to the people, man.
Yeah, deal, man. What's up, everybody?
We in the building.
Oh my God.
Yes, we're gonna start where we left off from last time. Sliding down Surfgod's timeline. I think we gotta do it on D Class timeline one day too. Just so we can see what's going on. I feel like my timeline is just full of gang shit.
Yeah, my shit be on some. You trying to start a business? I got plenty of videos.
I got plenty of videos. All right, let's get going. That's what I was watching before I jumped on. Let's see what we got today. So Big U blame whack 100 and 600 for FBI raid.
And the feds, what fed cases and stuff, right? He tried to catch up Nipsey with a gun case. He thought Nipsey had a gun. He asked Nipsey, "Where your gun? And you got your thing on you, right?" And he said, "Yeah." He leaves. He goes leave the bus, right? 2 minutes later, the feds hit. Go in there, you gaffle up Nipsey. He go in there and be like, "Hey, what y'all doing?" Trying to 52 fake it. But the whole time, he sent them in there to get Nipsey. But Nipsey had a gun, but it wasn't on him. See, this is the kind of thing. And so Nipsey was like, damn, how would they come in there and start asking for a gun? I never even said about a gun. This is not even my bus. Why would they come and hit this bus, gaffle me, and ask for guns? Because the prior time was crazy, right? For the low, 350. But at the end of the day, it's like, homies start getting caught up and acting like it, like, damn, why is developing options on my paperwork and stuff like that? He's telling them, oh, because we was the first person that was on the scene that responded. But sweetheart is real life bozo. Gets caught up. And then here, I'm showing you the contract, the paperwork, his signature. Haven't left Zimbabwe yet. He haven't left the Australia. I said I would settle for any place in Canada. You could have went to Toronto. You could have just went anywhere. You could have went to Australia. Like you could have went to New Zealand. Or you could have went to London, Paris, anything.
All right. So
First family, we have some.
oh, we want to hear that guy say. Woo! Yay. Breaking Yellow Beezy artist on capital murder charges for Mo 3. So we got the Mo 3.
Miss Jazzy is in the building. What's up, Miss Jazzy?
With the legend Willie D. Shout out Willie D and his podcast. This is what I was looking for. When he said, himself.
See what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. He's actually got video and footage of it. So when they raided Whack, Loose Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all fired. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this fuck shit. If you had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me. I'm looking at this video as I come in myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from development option. I used development option for some front. Development option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid the bills from my family, the money I made from my as an employee for development option. I never mixed that with nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody. I didn't steal nothing. We did PPP loans. We did 2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't use no fraud. I didn't get none of fake names. And one of them we was paying back and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes and them coming around telling me I was using development option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's going to be true. None of that's going to be true. government putting this big ass picture. They want to arrest 21 dudes. Some dudes I don't even talk to. I don't even know nothing about. So how the hell you gonna lump me in with all them? But it's all a big picture though. It's all a big picture. Now I'm gonna be sitting in here. It's gonna be years out of my life. And you going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they gonna say? You ruining people's lives. I heard it's over 21 people that's been arrested. This shit wrong. It is what it is. Church, just pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for my family. Look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years. It ain't over though. That's what it's not. Blessings. So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in. No more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They're going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sitting it around getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't done nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This is the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you can. You're just guilty because somebody else don't like you and then go on the internet and do what the fuck they want to and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy. But I'm going to go turn myself in though. Because I ain't did nothing. Fact is, man, they done went to my house, kicked my houses in, doors down, bust my window. They calling my son at his football practice, threatening him. You know what I mean? These dudes tagging him. What kind of shit is this? But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got this last thing to say. Wax said he's gonna destroy developing option, right? So who gonna replace developing option? Which one of you fuck niggas in the 60s gonna call yourself coming in? Because whoever try to come in, y'all the ones that's working with WAC. Believe that. So remove me to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate. That's what the play is. That's what the whole play is. I'm out. I'm gonna send y'all videos to put up all of them until they lock me up. I'm looking at all these charges on the news. I'm headed back to LA. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't fuck with Ken. Everybody know I don't fuck with Brick Baby. So if you want to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have to call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turning against me. I ain't going for that. You might well go get 600 away. These dudes been saying I did shit all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate. Now you raiding my houses, raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff. You're talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with developing option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with developing option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes. They cover nothing up with developing option. Shit crazy. But this how they get you. They get one or two people to say something. Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing. It's gonna be a repeated thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail, a bunch of crimes that don't have nothing to do with me. They finna lump all of us up and say it's all around the 60s. Watch and see. You just seen it with Thug. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming. Now they on there saying all this stuff to assassinate my character. All right, man, just pray for me. And again, They can do any one of us. There ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel like want you, how they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police? And y'all sitting there following them. Everybody that's a part of them shows, and 100 shows, all them shows, and y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them, anything. Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. Y'all showing for our people. They can put charges against anybody.
That's deep, boy. Deep class.
Man, that boy had to pull out the race car, bro. Like, come on, man. I mean, I get it though. I get what he's saying, but yeah, man, like it's a personal thing, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with color, bro. Like they don't like you. Man.
Right. They've been watching everybody put two and two together and all this shit for a while. So it's just like
it's crazy though, because like even when you look at the like the pictures, when they show everybody, it's like, bro, they put the three people that you would know right together, and then put Big U in the middle. So it's like, you know, when you're looking at your screen, like that person in the middle is gonna be the first person you see. So they put him in the middle and then put Brick Baby right next to him. Like
that shit's crazy. Hold on, man. Hold on one second.
Come on, bro. Like some of this stuff, man, like you gotta really pay attention, man. Like, come on, man. And then it's like if you follow what's going on, like you know that these dudes don't really.
I'm gonna be the first one to say this. As a culture, we gotta do better. We gotta stop this shit. I do think a lot of that shit that these niggas do, you wouldn't catch me on the podcast doing. Yeah, we cover it sometimes because it's entertaining. And I don't know if this be entertainment, dry snitching or what, but a lot of the stuff we be watching, I know after our conversation, when we cut the cameras off, what we be saying.
Facts. Put it like this, man. We cover a lot of this shit because y'all want to pay attention to this shit. Yeah, I'm telling you, this shit's crazy. Like, it's a bunch of grown men, bro. Like, these niggas grown, bro.
The internet, man, is taking niggas out. Internet is setting niggas up for failure. You know, depending on how you use it. And, you know, we move a certain way with it. You know, I have no opinion on what these people do or what they got going on. We just commentate on it. You know, I wish everybody well, Free Big U and everybody that's involved in this situation. It's important that our people got to go through this and be the one seen as the bad guy all the time. Like, sometimes that's not even the case. Like, we don't know what's true, what's facts. Come up with this stuff. Of what I think, opinion stuff that should be more private behind closed doors, instead of saying it on the internet. It's kind of wow. I probably felt it in certain ways too. We probably all have said a little bit too much, but in this type of form or fashion about other people and things I know, I don't even have no kind of like interest in that type of thing. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, that's a fact, man. That's why it's like, you know, coming up with topics and shit to talk about, man, like, you know, it's really just based on what's popping at the time. So some of this shit, like, please believe, like, this shit does not be people's topic of conversation on a daily basis. Like,
no.
Even the podcasters and whatever that's really like on this shit, like, them niggas ain't talking about this shit when the cameras go.
Currency. No, they not. But let's get into Currency's card collection. Let's lighten it up because you see everything else. Mysteries of the and Long Skulls by Billy Carson. We got Whack 100 responds to Big U and Crash the fuck out. We'll do that in a minute. Suge Knight reveals disturbing convo between Quincy Jones and Tupac. I know where that's going. And Yeah, let's see.
Currency, aka the rap game's Jay Leno, is an OG. Currency, aka the rap game's Jay Leno, is an OG rapper from New Orleans. Starting his career around 2002, Spitter's prolific lifestyle doesn't just stop at rap and weed. He's also an insane car enthusiast, collecting actual Hot Wheels. Yes, but also a countless number of timeless, life-size automobiles. From old school Chevrolets to a deep Mercedes-Benz fever. Today, we're ranking Currency's car collection.
I got them all from 57 to motherfucking.
Before starting though, these will be 24 cars we know about Spitter owning. It is said that his warehouse is filled with around 40 vehicles in total. But of course, he doesn't show every single one of them to the public. All right, now, get your popcorn, your snacks, a cold drink, and let's get into it. Currency's favorite car brand must be Chevrolet. He owns at least 10 of them. So we'll kick it off with a 1976 Chevrolet Caprice Classic. This ride was featured in the 2012 Talib Kweli music video, Push Through. You can see Spitter rolling in that thing. Of course, he couldn't leave it plain, so he painted it with pinstripes and leafing. This baby has 14 batteries in the trunk, which means it gets up like an angry praying mantis. This is already a super clean whip, but somebody got to be last, right? So she gets 24th rank. We'll keep it low rider for now, with the Chevrolet Impala Glasshouse in this exquisite shade of vanilla. This two-door banana boat comes straight from the 70s. This should be a 70 to 76 model year, I'd say. And Spitter decided to add some gold Dayton rims to make it even better. She's awesome. Third place. But on the next spot, we're coming modern time. The silver Corvette C7 and this Ferrari F430. Life Recordings Radar Tower music video. In July 2004, Porsche presented the 6th generation 911 Carrera, known internally as the 997. To this day, it is considered as one of the greatest new age Porsches ever made. As for his F430, he got it in silver and added custom Forgiatos to go with it. An amazing duo. The second Ferrari in the collection is this mustard Ferrari F355 Spider. The Spider proved to be the second most popular F355 model, with a total production of 3,717 units. Typically, you can expect to pay around 100 grand for a 1999 model in good condition with average spec. Clean choice, 19th rank. Fresh Prince enters the chat, an icon. Bel Air is not just a prestigious neighborhood and Rick Ross's champagne brand. It's also a car, not any kind, one that's been available for 30 years from 1950 to 1981. Now we'll focus here on the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air in light blue that Currency owns. The thing's right up there with Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Corvette in terms of its popularity. This joint has the Jet Life license plate, which is referring to Jet Life Recordings, Spitter's own label. The Bel Air is a childhood classic. 18th place. The term benzo fever is characterized as an addiction to Mercedes-Benz. Real shit though. Well, Currency has that illness. It begins with this silver 90s Mercedes E320 wagon, a grandma essential. This station wagon was a variant of the S211 wagon that debuted for the 2004 model year. It's powered by a 3.2-liter V6 that has an output of 224 HP. Very reliable, underappreciated car for sure. This WAG matches perfectly with his Mercedes 600 SEL W140 V12. This one isn't just the regular S-Class. The 600 SEL is way rarer than this S600. They may look the same, but they're not. The SEL came first between 1992 and 93. Too tough. The historic whip rotation continues with a sleek Mercedes 600 SL V12. Nicknamed Pilot Talk, this sports car has an overseas license plate and a Carlson badge, which was a German car tuning manufacturer specializing in Mercedes-Benz cars founded in 1989. That badge means everything. Such a rare masterpiece, this one here, but we can get even rarer. Just wait for the top 5. This one deserves a solid 15th rank. Oh, you thought we were done with Mercedes? No, sir. Check out this vintage 1996 Mercedes W210 Brabus B6 with custom silver wheels. If that's not a heavy hitter, I don't know what is. Yes, Brabus started modding cars in 1977, guys. So around the 90s, they were already a pretty well-established tuning company. This W210 is one of a kind. B6 stands for the 6-cylinder new engine. Also, them speakers he put on the car are way better than the black ones she originally came with. The Yakuza Special gets 14th place. One of his first classic lowriders was this everything blue diamond Cadillac Coupe de Ville dropped on 22-inch Forgiato wheels. It don't get much cleaner than this. The heart is Chevy made, and you even got the Forgiato steering wheel inside to match the rims. Very fresh. 13th rank for the jet lag. Now, as I told you before, there's also some modern wave in Currency's garage. Rolls-Royce takes part in the new school side of the garage. Not one, but two of them. A big boy Rolls-Royce Cullinan that he bought back in 2020 in a super nice dark green with orange guts. To match the interior, he fitted the SUV with orange Forgiatos. He kept the chrome parts on it exactly like his two-tone Rolls-Royce Wraith. Dark brown at the bottom, silver at the top. This one came out even sexier because of them gorgeous gold wheels. These two bring the collection's value to at least $800,000 already. Back to the classics, though. Do you remember Ramon from Cars? I'm sure you do. Spitter got himself a baby that looks just like him. A 1965 Chevrolet Impala Super Sport. A top-notch lowrider with the dark blue-purple paint job that flows together perfectly. This Eastside 65 is an essential if you're an American car collector. And this man, Currency, didn't disappoint on that spec once again. A cool 10th place for Ramon. Monte Carlo is an opulent city in Monaco, France. To fill Chevrolet's need for a personal luxury car to compete with cars such as the Pontiac Grand Prix and Ford Thunderbird, they released the Chevrolet Monte Carlo in 1970. In 32 model years, over 4.4 million were produced. Now that's some numbers right there. As usual, our New Orleans native does it his own way. Now let me tell you, that's not pink or salmon. It's Hank, baby. It's that 1950s bathtub light rose. You feel me? His bounces, of course. This fine ass deserves a respectable 9th rank. Now, what y'all think about that?
What you think
Now,
about
because
that?
things are about to get heavier, just peep this neat forest green Chevrolet El Camino with peanut butter inside and some wires on it. This is falling in love material right here. The El Camino is a coupe utility vehicle that was produced between 1959 to 1960 and 1964 to 1987. El Camino means the way in Spanish. Now, let me tell you, we all need to find our way to something like this, no lie. Best one I've ever seen. El Camino Andretti earns 8th place. Shantae's first car was a 1964 Impala that ended up under 8 to 10 feet of water and was ruined by Hurricane Katrina in 2005. He would go through several other cars before landing this stunning Paris green 1964 Chevrolet Impala. Ray of Homie's Car Club lent a hand and installed the complete chrome undercarriage with ultimate hydraulics, installing the custom chrome 2-pump setup featuring 4 switches and 8 batteries. Her nickname? Mint Condition. This is one of his dearest ever. 7th rank. The king of classics kept his crazy run with a white Chevrolet Camaro IROC Z on Daytonas. He copped this one in 2019. Always was one of his dream whips. The IROC Z is a performance-focused variant of the 3rd generation Camaro. It was named for the International Race of Champions and was initially offered as an option package on the Z28. They received improved suspension, upgraded fuel injection, and custom decals. In 1984, it was originally referred to as the Camaro that thinks it's a Corvette. But hey, she's too sexy though. 6th place. Entering the top 5, we have a whip very few people hate. This 1996 Chevy Impala SS is perfection already from the outside, but it hides a fun secret under the trunk lid. He has had this one for a few years, and it proudly sits on aftermarket wheels from Forgiato. But hear this out though. There's something else that makes this one different than your regular 96 Impala SS. It comes with John Moss's signature under the trunk's lid. The 90s Chevy Impala SS concept was the brainchild of GM designer John Moss, making this 96 Impala SS even more special for all car enthusiasts. And Currency revealed that the designer's signature on the muscle car was the selling point for him. We're about to cover something extra distinct now. Old Benzes hardly lose. This one surely doesn't. A 1997 Mercedes SL 500 convertible Lacoste edition in dark turquoise metallic with matching face OZ racing wheels and matching leather guts. This one he rarely brings out because only 30 examples of it were ever made. We got to take care of this one, baby. Mercedes made these 30 for the 1997 model to commemorate their sponsorship of the PGA Mercedes Championships Golf Tournament at the La Costa Resort and Spa in Carlsbad, California, held January 6 to 10, 1997. All 30 cars were painted Calypso green and had two-tone interiors of Calypso green and black leather. The Lacoste Benz makes it to 4th rank. From the tropics, we go in the mountains. Currency's Mercedes-Benz W124 AMG is all white. This is like the 5th Benz V12 in the collection, and this one's ready for the winter. Immaculate is the word. You have matching painted stock wheels to create a cohesive look. Launched in 1984, the W124 was the chassis designation for the mid-80s and mid-90s models, and they were the first generation of cars to be officially referred to as the E-Class. Legendary. The Snowman got the bronze medal at 3rd rank. Guess what? For 1997, Chevrolet released a new special edition Currency fell in love with. This low-volume 30th anniversary SS could prove to be the next classic Camaro. Bold, hugger orange exterior stripes, white wheels, all-new interior styling, and special SS badges set these special Camaros apart. Only 979 were made for the US and Canadian markets. Powered by the LT1 V8 with 310 horsepower, this super sport is such a clever choice for the fleet. Second place, no hesitation. So what's the best car in Currency's car collection? Well, for us, it's none other than his 1998 Corvette C5 Indianapolis 500 pace car. The car features a striking purple-blue metallic exterior with yellow accents and wheels, making it instantly recognizable as the official pace car of the 82nd Indianapolis 500. The interior is finished with high-quality materials and features special touches that set this edition apart from the regular C5 models. This life-size Hot Wheels is now on OZ custom shoes as well. The Pace Vet goes 1st rank.
That ain't even really that cool. It would make it driving. But don't mind the dirt though. They only made 5,000 of this truck. It's the 23rd one of the assembly line. I'm getting that paper, yeah. I ain't put the album out yet.
Okay, fam. Now that's one heck of a collection. 24 cars, all bangers. His whole warehouse is easily valued between $5 and $10 million. Tell us what your favorite whip from Currency's fleet is, and if you think he has the best old school collection in hip hop. Speaking of OG rappers, if you
man, which one of them you like, D-Class? I can't hear you. Your mic muted.
Yeah, I'm on number 24. All that Impala, I'm not a fan of all that, bro. I'm with the box Chevys and all of that, bro.
You got some box Chevys and shit in there that just was cut up.
Yeah, I need the basic, bro. Number 24.
Yeah, I'm trying to come through like.
Yeah, see, I don't need all that. I ain't trying to get whiplash to go down the street. Bro.
There was some nice ones though, right?
Nah, yeah, nice little whips. They big on them Hot Wheels though. That's a big movement right now.
Yeah, that Hot Wheel, that was crazy right there.
Justice for Dip.
All right, here we go.
Number 1 Tupac channel host, Valentino. This is SB the Ghost. LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you do.
Evidence are accusing this man, former police officer and Suge Knight's security guard, Reggie Wright Jr., as the man responsible.
Quick, still tapping.
Were you injured in a car?
So before we jump into that, B-Class, How is the box structure been going? So what's the new news, man?
Yeah, shit. Trying to get this truck, man. Basically getting all of the behind the scenes shit together, man. Dealing with the insurance and yeah, bro. It's a lot, man. It's definitely an eye-opening experience.
Well, it's an enjoyable one because you know you starting a new business. I mean, I just want to congratulate you.
Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? We just gotta, now I'm at the point, man, where it's time to jump off the porch, man, and see what happens.
Yes, sir. All right. Let's get into more of this shit. DJ Quick thinks that Reggie Wright orchestrated the Tupac murder. They done brought DJ Quick into this shit.
All right, so who telling this story? Suge Knight?
No, DJ Quick believes Reggie Wright orchestrated the Tupac shooting, not Keith D. Reggie crashes out.
I was about to
DJ
say,
Quick is going, I guess, is going to be the topic of discussion. Let's go. Why you don't want to hear Suge Knight's side of the story no more? You tired of just Suge?
I mean, Suge Knight, he going back to Ray J, bro. Like every time he go back to Ray J, bro. That's what I said. Hey, I was just trying to see where it was gonna start and then how we was gonna get back over there. Like I don't know, man. I'm just trying to piece it together.
Yeah, a little Ray.
I'm just trying to piece it together. Man.
Oh my God, that nigga shit is funny, bro. All right, come on, let's go. Oh my God, that dude is hilarious. This nigga said, I want to hear Suge Knight because all he gonna do is talk about Ray J.
You cannot be crashing out every time somebody speaks their opinion about you being involved in orchestrating the hit on Pac or Pac's body double. Dry comments below. So basically, 50 Cent made a post about Keefe D last week, and DJ Quick made a comment. Of course, Reggie Wright. He didn't say senior. He didn't say junior. But you decide to crash out. Every 5 seconds, you want to crash out on somebody. Now you want to crash out on DJ Quick. Bro, you got enough problems. Why didn't you crash out on yourself when you threw away the murder weapon, the 40 cal? Why you ain't crash out when you did not give Fatal back his 40 cal? Why you didn't crash out when you lied and told your dad, Suge told you it was Southside, then the Southside Crips? Yeah, every 5 seconds, but first they want to crash out. Yeah, Quick is our legend, man. You cannot compare no DJ Mustard to no fucking Quick. You must be bumping your head on that damn wheelchair doing Papa Wheelies. We need y'all to drop comments below.
This nigga, hey, it wasn't Suge that brought down Death Row either. It was Trayvon Lane, bitch ass, scary ass nigga, got that chain took and then got Tupac in that fight. And then that's how Tupac got shot because Trayvon Lane, he was like the little bully, he was like a instigator. It's always the one that don't mean nothing that bring the whole house of cards down. Trayvon Lane, you ought to be real proud of yourself. You was a bitch ass nigga. You fucked it up for everybody.
Cavelli or me against the world? That's him. Both of y'all.
Both of y'all.
I tried to like get cross-eyed and look both of y'all in the eye at the same time.
Easily Machiavelli because it came after All Eyes on Me, which was the album that I mixed a lot of, not all of it. Then Dr. Dre mixed them fucking You Can't See Me and California Love and sent that shit into the front room and made the speakers almost catch on fire. This nigga Dr. Dre be putting the speakers on fire.
Talk about
Machiavelli.
Blasphemy, one of my favorite Tupac songs ever. It's like horribly mixed. It's like it's like
ratchet.
It's like the vocals are fucking.
Machiavelli, you talking about?
Machiavelli, but Blasphemy, the song number 5.
Oh, okay.
My favorite Tupac song ever.
I didn't mix it. That's why it sucked.
That shit was crazy.
Who mixed it?
I don't know. It sucked. You crazy?
Not the.
He said the mix. He said the mix.
Yeah, that's
the
crazy.
mix sucked.
I think
that's what you liked about it. You liked the
that's what I fucked with.
You
You can tell it was like you could tell it was just like that nigga was really mad that day. And even if it was mixed, he was just yelling through the shit.
Send me some of that record.
No, let's play it right now.
Let's play it.
Play it right now. Split up.
Please.
Nobody got to take a piss on me every time.
Hey man, I'm too much into this shit. I can't move. I can't move, man. I can't move. And I'm trying to think of which record is this.
So we're gonna play Tupac Blasphemy. That motherfucker's hard. Now I do go to old records and listen to the mixing and be like, yeah, this could have been mixed better. What do you think though, D-Class? What is your favorite album by Tupac?
All Eyes on Me would have to be my favorite album.
Favorite album? And which song on there? I know it's got to be more than one because the whole album bang.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like that. You just put it on and
you just put that bitch on and take you on a motherfucking mission. I think Machiavelli though. Machiavelli was the shit.
My favorite Tupac song though is really "I Get Around." That's my favorite.
I Get Around.
That's my favorite Tupac. That's because probably that's the first real Pac song I have to say I think I
ever heard. You know what I'm saying? Makes sense. All right, we ain't gonna play no commercials. So let's get past the commercial. We've been good on the copyright shit, so let's keep our shit good. We've been able to watch all this shit and do this shit with no problem. I ain't had no issues yet.
Okay.
I think we've been doing it the right way.
Man, might do an R&B night tomorrow, man.
Highlighted in your life. Obviously, cooperating with God, right steps in Jesus Christ is our personal Lord and Savior. As the Lord knows the time, some 7 days. We'll see you next time.
My family tree consists of drugs, dealers, thugs, and killers. Struggling, known to hustle, screaming, fuck they feelings. I got advice from my father, all I told me was this: nigga, get off your ass if you plan to be rich. There's 10 rules to the game, but I'll share what you do. No, niggas gon' hate you for whatever you do. Now, rule 1, get your cash on MOB. Facts, money over bitches, cause they breed and beat. Now, rule 2 is a hard one. Watch for phonies, keep your enemies close, nigga. Watch your homies. It seemed a little underbroken when he told me I smile. Picture jewels being handed to an innocent child. I never knew in my lifetime I lived by these rules. Initiated as an outlaw, studying rules. Now Papa ain't around, so I gotta recall. I'll come to grips with being written on my enemies' walls. Promise if I have to see, I'ma guide it right. Dear Lord, don't let me guide it night.
No, man, that mixing was cool. What you think?
It was like that seemed like some raw shit.
This was done in the 90s, though. So, I mean, it could have been probably mixed better. I don't know. DJ Quick said he didn't mix it, so that's why it wasn't right.
But there too is like Problems was saying though, like the sound of it, like that might be really what pushed it through. Cause I mean, yeah, the fact that if everybody paid attention to the mixing, that means you was looking for something to find wrong with the song.
It's like this with Tupac. I got songs that ain't my favorite, but he don't got no bullshit songs. Like compared to what other niggas is putting out, whatever you would call the songs that you don't listen to the most, you still like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, you might jam pack
that shit.
I'm out.
Some of them I've heard too much, so they're not the ones I'm gonna go to and listen to nowadays. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Niggas played them CDs out for years after Pac died. Like even while he was alive, niggas was listening to it. But I feel like, shit.
God, it's like how many Machiavellis they had, bro.
Nigga used to go by all of them, man.
Like think about how many Machiavellis they had after he died. Like that shit is crazy. Like some of them men had like over 100 some songs that was unreleased. I'm sure if he did, we heard every last one of them motherfuckers for that Machiavelli.
And you can find some of them on YouTube. Just look up. You can find albums and all kind of shit that you never heard of right on YouTube. Let's get back into it.
And you know what's fucked up about that? When you said when I said Machiavelli, you know what's fucked up? I didn't know music by names at that time. I would be like number 17 or number 12. So if
I said number 5.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the numbers.
CD era.
That was the CD era. So I'm thinking of the numbers. So I'm like, which one is this one? Like. That was fucked up. You remember that era though?
That lets you know
that
we
era
old.
was number 5 and on your CD.
I like how you call it era.
Yeah, that was that era. You don't remember that's the CD era. Like
then the bass line drop and you hear boom. Don't start that blasting again. That shit just yo.
You got it?
They say Jesus was a calm man. You understand?
The record sold 3 million units like that, but the mix wasn't dope. There was some magic it needed.
Hey. It's listen on Mars Pure. It's another joke. Oh my God.
It still should have been mixed.
You motherfuckers did so much profits that we renew that mix was fucked up. You just said it. Yo, now I can hear it.
It's horrible. It's terrible.
Yo,
it's terrible.
No, I didn't even read that. I didn't even read that. That was great.
It was terrible. Like distorted vocals. The shit though. He was talking, bro. It made it where I had to listen to the words.
Who produced that record?
I think like one producer did that project.
He mixed it and produced
the whole.
Yeah, it was hard to listen to after we just did all that work on All Eyes on Me. It was like, and he died too. We had to listen to what he did. It was like, don't die, just come on vacation.
Right.
It was the same.
Stop working yourself to death. Put some furniture in this mansion.
Right.
Yeah.
You know?
Pac talking about.
Yeah. I want to be a homebody.
He said that makes
Marry light skin.
I didn't understand. Yo, until you said it.
Marry
and then he said, and then I was like, all right, cool. You know what it was? That album was so disruptive. Like that's
that's all y'all.
Yeah,
he was on one. Yeah,
it's disjointed.
They wasn't fucking with that.
But it was dope. So everyone still had to listen. Like
Cannabis. It's not just legal in 38 states. It's a $36 billion global industry.
No disrespect to Drake. I love Drake, but I know he gotta not like us too. Like I know he gotta like it. It's like because this is just a dope record. So even if somebody
didn't say that, that's like how you put that, Nori.
Like sometimes the shit is just dope. It's just like yo, like you just said, like you I'm 8 going at it. Right? There's a line that you like of his that he said about you.
Yeah,
it's like
it was me, but that record was a hot record. Like he went gold with that record. This record against me, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. He fucked me all. I was in some random hood when I heard the record too. Like somebody said, I'm in a Lexus and shit. I got iPod sprays. I got 18 fucking AZ rims. Look like movie reels. I'm flying as fuck. I got a bottle watch that Easy bought me, and I listened to this nigga in fucking the IE in an apartment building. This nigga getting off on me, and I'm listening to it. I'm in the IE, I'm hot as fish grease. I'm like, this nigga is getting me again. I thought we just talked. I said, let's got this each other. So we got off the source. I wanted to fuck the Source magazine up because they was just eating off that shit, all our beefs. So I was like, bro, let's just do a record together and just fuck them up. He was like, chill. I was like, yeah. But he had already finished the diss song, so he couldn't tell me that because I would have been irate. I don't know, or whatever. Like the real shit. It was, but it's still dope. But it ended up like the record came out. He couldn't say that he didn't already shoot at me. The bullet just hit me after he left.
Right.
That just stemmed from like No Vaseline though. Like that
record let me know it was cool to be.
That was
blatantly disrespectful.
Yeah.
To be
fuck all y'all.
Disrespectful.
Damn, I'm glad y'all said it,
bro.
That's crazy.
And he dissed him all the way to the end when the record goes off.
Everything.
He's still talking about the year when the record goes off.
We talking about No Vaseline?
Yeah. No Vaseline is the title of the record is disrespectful.
Yeah. You know, I didn't know that terminology when he meant.
You can't be the
No Vaseline?
Yeah, like they
with a white
ass.
Oh man.
But I did. That was crazy because I would tell you like this: when we did LA,
As the answer to New York, New York?
Yeah, this was the answer to New York, New York.
I'll drink to that.
Hold on, Prodigy. The only verse that even sounded remotely, because we didn't know,
sound like a diss.
It wasn't a diss. It was just
the
a
title was
like
a diss.
this. Like New York, New York, LA, LA. But what I'm trying to tell you is, Prodigy was his verse was the only verse that's referred to LA. Like none of us said LA, and he said JFK.
And the intro.
No. We just copied them back. They was like, yo,
the
what's
intro
up?
was disrespectful.
They was like, what's up? What's up? What's up, good? God? What's up, God? So we was like, we just imitating back. He was like, what's up, God? So there was nothing on this, but Prodigy said JFK on our way to LA. And by the time the record came out, Prodigy took the verse off, and he said he didn't want to be a part of the record. And then when he didn't want to be a part of the record, that's when Hit 'Em Up came out, and he was like, "I want to be a part of the record again." But it was that 2 months.
Oh, rest in peace, bro.
He was the only one who took his verse off.
Man.
But then he was the only one that Pac actually attacked. Think about it, because Pac is hearing the original version. If Pac would have waited in 2 months that we have now, the digital,
got lost in translation.
There would have never been. There would have been a Hit 'Em Up, but it wouldn't have been dissing Mobb Deep, and it wouldn't have been dissing Nas.
Yes, it wouldn't have been. Nas thing got fixed before the album came out, too, right?
Yes.
Y'all,
but what I'm saying is that 2 month span that we talking about.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why I love your answer when I say analog and digital, because I love analog for when it comes to music. When it comes to in time, like if us doing a record, like if I get a DJ quick beat, I want to be in the studio with it. But then I like analog because sometimes you gotta fix some shit.
Well, digital.
I like digital, excuse me.
Exactly.
Because sometimes you gotta fix some shit in real time.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the funniest shit. But hold on. In this case with Tupac, right? There is 2 different versions of it. There is like a digital underground version, and that's that version right in between. And then it's the Death Row version.
Bro, he's a young man.
I toured with him, bro.
He's a young man growing up.
He was a roadie. He was a roadie on our tour.
I didn't ask you.
Hold on, y'all. Look, he was a roadie on the tour. Like, Shock is right to be a roadie. Yeah. But he was shining on stage. Like we were all, that was Tommy Boy. We were profiled. Like it
was on Tommy Boy.
Was Capitol Records. Bro, it was all the same thing. But Pac was like, he was the Humpty Dance record, right? When everybody was doing the Humpty Dance, Pac was more like the director, like the
choreographer.
I wouldn't call it that.
Okay.
He was just the brightest. He was the brightest diamond in the bunch.
Mm-hmm.
And he made the shows lit. So when Shock did the record for him, it just blew him up. We all waited for that. You know what I'm saying? He was this dope little. He was almost like a Black Panther, but we didn't know that's what it was. He just had a lot of enthusiasm. You know what I mean?
Come on, man. So let me ask you: Do you look at Pac like a Bay Area guy, or you look at him like a LA guy?
I look at him as the fucking roadie on the tour who got his record out. He got out-rapped on his first album, unfortunately. Ice Cube got on there and just shined. It was what it was, but it was like he was a prize fighter.
Which album?
On his very first album. His very first album. Everybody knows, it's no secret. But the fact that he came back and did this thing where he just took on this persona. When I heard Dear Mama, bro, like I got out of my car. He changed from all that, hippity skibbity hoppity, DOS effects, whatever he was going for. It was like it was his thing. He was telling his story, and it was cool. But I was being vain because I was already rich and famous, and I probably didn't listen to him like I should have. I didn't hear his civil rights guy until I heard Dear Mama, and it was like, and then I had to go back. And unfortunately for me, I was wrong. And I had to go back and listen to his discography again and reintroduce myself to him when I was too busy promoting my own records. But Tupac Amaru Shakur was a beast in the studio. It was one of the most funnest times I had in my life, and I wish I could have been there because I would have easily jumped in front of the shooter.
What do you think would have happened?
And I miss him.
If Pac would have still been signed to Death Row, but didn't indulge in gang banging activity?
It wasn't gang banging activity. He was never he was never free from that case. he was out on parole. So he never got comfortable because he knew at some point maybe he have to go to jail. I don't know. He wasn't free.
Right, it's real.
He still had to go and rectify that situation, which we all later found out what it was. But it was like he never felt free. That's why he never furnished his houses. That's why he, it was fleeting between him and Kidada, and I love them both. Like I wish they were a beautiful dream that we were just watching come true, and then it didn't end up the way it was supposed to end up.
Kidada to one of them. That's Quincy Jones' daughter, right?
I'm talking about his wife. I don't know all about Quincy. I wasn't in her daddy business at that point. I remember him and the cute girl, Kidada. That was love. That was finally. I was like, yeah, love. And he didn't get a chance to live his life, bro. That sucks because we're all just left with all these questions and what ifs and hypotheses that don't mean anything. Right. We're just throwing ideas, like we're just crumbling butterflies, bro. Talking about what could have been.
Right.
1 minute, everything is cool. Ain't nobody tripping, everything's straight. And the next minute, drama. And I can't help but to keep thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because it'd be different if I was just looking at him from afar, like, admiring him as a celebrity or whatnot. But I know him,
Right.
So it's like, my stomach hurt.
He's a good brother, man. I mean, people can say whatever they want about Pac, but man. I mean, you can feel it in his presence, man. He's got a good heart, man. It just hurts, man. It's just, man. Now, what do you think?
I can't think. It's weird. I probably shouldn't say this, but I would rather for him not to live like a vegetable, because I heard that his esophagus is damaged.
Man, I don't even want to start thinking about that. Like, I don't even want to start thinking about stuff like that, man. Dude, these people can't.
Yeah, man. Let's jump into something else. What you think so far, D-Class?
I mean, yeah, it's dope, man. I'm down to watch anything dealing with Pac, man. Like, shit is pretty dope, man. It was fucked up that he died early, man, but you know what I'm saying? He did a lot of shit in a short time, man.
We still talking about him to this day, right?
Yeah, they trying to find out who the killer is still, man. Sure.
I think they finally gonna get down to the nitty gritty now, though.
I would say, right? Now here's the thing, right?
Shout out Chuck No Joke.
When Gene Squill went and started running his goddamn mouth about there being 2 shooters and where he heard it and this, that, and the third, right? Pork Butt, the dirty pig, the dirty drug trafficking dirty pig from Compton, right?
Why you gotta put Compton in it, Chuck?
He gets upset and goes, listen, y'all. See, this is what tell me. They trying to dirty up the case. You ever heard anybody say they was outside of the car shooting up the car? You ever heard anybody say they was outside the car? Now Gene talking about, it's East Coast nigga and these other people talking about it was somebody outside the car. This is what I'm talking about. Ain't nobody was outside the car.
Chuck said, how would you know?
Really? See, this is where I don't understand Las Vegas prosecutors. Why do y'all deal with this dude? Why do y'all trust this dude? He's a lie.
What did you say?
Everything he's telling y'all is a lie. He's spinning y'all. From the chain, that's a lie. The whole story about the chain, that's a lie. Them niggas was not fighting over no chain. Them niggas was over there fighting over sex tripping. That's all that was. Sex tripping. Now, here's the interesting thing, y'all. Please share this video. Please share this video, because right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to blow the lid off this Tupac murder. I'm about to blow the lid off this Tupac murder because y'all niggas don't be paying attention. Everybody want to get up here and talk. They can talk, but you got to listen to what people say. So please, forward this right now. Hit that like button. When I see 200 people back up on the screen, I'm going to give you something that's going to blow your mind. Because Reggie, you did this one. You did this right here. Now, how many of y'all remember? And one of the latest Suge Knight Collect Calls episode, when Suge talked about the Vegas system, right? What did Suge say? Right? He said Reggie's homeboy cut me off.
Oh my God, Noah, the fuck?
And you remember Reggie? Oh man, what are you talking about? He told, oh, he my homeboy now? All right, he my homeboy. That right? Suge said Reggie homeboy cut him off. Not his homeboy, Reggie's homeboy cut him off, right? But Reggie is sitting here talking about, have y'all ever heard anybody out the car at all? It wasn't nobody out the car. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to see some real ill